But now that we're aware of the demons, I do believe it's time to play the video game. We got to shoot some intergalactic demons.
Whore.
So I have fixed the setup. Hello, Will. We are in a much better place. Namely, as you might notice from the taskbar down here, we're not on Windows 11 anymore. We went back to Windows 10. Also, check this out. Uh-oh. 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 I'm a fucking idiot, y'all. Check it out. I'm a fucking dumbass. There we go. There we go. So I was sitting here flexing on Twitter like, damn, I'm so glad I went back to Windows 10. I could close my laptop lid. Oh no. It's just being a bitch now. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Windows 11 was being a bitch and being like, oh, you can't close your lid, otherwise it's just gonna shut it off. Apparently, that worked fine before. Hold on. Lid. No, lid. Lid. L-I-D. Change what closing the lid does. Why are you set to sleep, you dumb fuck? Also, why are you on balance? No, I need that high performance. Never. Never, dog. Never. I need you to never shut off. I don't know where the other power plans are. Wait. Why is this playing through my fucking desktop speakers again? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, you can fucking hear it. My fucking monitors are loud as shit. Oh my god. You fucking bitch. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on.
Time itself is not free.
We fixed it.
There are those who seek to control it.
Dog, every time I think I figure this shit out, I'm made to be an idiot. I'm made to be the dumbass. I'm made to be the stupid motherfucker. Every goddamn time. It's loud, I know. I know, I'm gonna turn it down. Okay. That's not the power of Windows 11. I went back to 10. I went back to 10 because I was mad at it. I didn't want to deal with it. I felt that putting the fucking limiters, my Shadow the Hedgehog restraints on, felt stupid. I took them off. But yeah, we're back. I did a little bit of grinding. I got a bunch of zoning. We now have 15 as opposed to, what was it, like 5, 6 we had before? Why is the video stuttering like that? Oh no, why is the video stuttering like that? Does it do that if I have the laptop lid open? Ugh. It does not do that with the laptop lid open. All right, okay. All right. Bet. Just set the brightness to low. Keep the lid kind of down because I don't want to have to see bright light off to like the side of my face. You know what? It's fine. Look, we're doing it. Is the game just quiet now? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me turn it back up a little. Okay, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. I swear to God, we're figuring it out. All right, it's just a little loud. They really popped when I broke that TV screen, dog. It's good loud. You don't want to hear me. All y'all want to see is this. Look at this motherfucker. He think he's sexy as hell. And depending on who you ask, he's right. Ivan the Beautiful, the self-proclaimed ladies' man of the Agorians. Ivan prided himself on his good looks and unparalleled dance moves. Oftentimes, his opponents would be so mesmerized by his chiseled features and keen fashion sense that they would refuse to fight him. Then one day, Ivan received a love letter from none other than Osiris's wife, Donna the Promiscuous. B, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I ever want my third title to be the Promiscuous. Enraged at the affront to his honor, Osiris decided to prove that beauty is only skin deep using a 7-foot skewering sword. Turns out he was right. It's pretty disgusting in there. Shoot him in the dick? No, we're in like the casino. You don't pull out a gun at the casino. That's how you get kicked out. Joe Rogan. While Rogan may not have been the greatest warrior, he received a spot in the Hall of Glory because he possessed something none others had. An uncle on the Agurian Council for the equal opportunity to... He is Joe Rogan. Sadly, Rogan was flatlined by a Hydra tank before the statue was completed. Fare thee well, honorless amateur. May the death weasels of Proteus 7 nip at your glarfnels for all eternity. And this is Osiris. It was not until, ironically enough, the year that the war grokked that he lost his head in a Battleplex challenge with one of these beasts. The minigame for the achievement? I don't know what that achievement would be. Oh, I guess it's saved. I bought the second tier of armor. So we're actually on armor tier 2.
This baby here deals maximum damage. For a fair price, of course.
I want to hold off for the Buzz Blades or the Plasma Striker, just because I ain't got that much money. So the main reason I'm here is I've been told this is where you get the shotgun. Oh, it's called My Blasters Run Really Hot. Yes, I did play a little bit of that. That actually was not terrible. I actually kind of liked it.
New challenger! Wait, is that a Wombat? Oh man, you may not want to leave your seats for popcorn, folks. This one should be over within seconds.
I've always been curious.
Look at it go!
Everyone in the galaxy seems to know. Okay. Everyone in the galaxy seems to know what Lombaxes are, and everybody treats them like shit. Are they known to be like cowardly? Are they known to be shit? Garbage fighters, shit warriors? This is cracking time, yeah. No, it says it at the top. It's fine. Trying to be funny. It's okay, Scythe. I have that same problem too.
Whoa, this Lombax came to play.
Just known for being mostly dead. I mean, it has to be, right? Because, like, Azimuth is, like, kind of badass, and he's a general. Ratchet's a badass. Angela Cross is badass. Like, of all the Lombaxes that are known in the fucking galaxy,
Here's the next wave.
they're all kind of like badass. Who's the third? I get the joke. I get the picture.
Let's see if Ratchet can put it out of commission for good.
Dog, Dynamo of Doom kind of OD.
He's unstoppable.
Wait, isn't there a color scheme reference to Angela in this game?
Cheap shot. Good thing we executed all of our referees last summer. The winner.
Oh, why is the screen
Ratchet.
fucking dying? Okay. I want to know which one I have to do to get the shotgun, because that's all I'm really here for. Oh. Hello? Fire the gun? Thank you. Oh, they actually comment on which guns you're using. That's actually cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're shooting. Jack 3 arenas. Man, I'm gonna be real. I still think fairly fondly of that game. That game was pretty great. One is still vibes, though.
Congratulations! You've just upgraded to the Supersonic Eruptor.
Oh.
Your genetically mutated weapon is now bigger, badder, and quite frankly, uglier. Enjoy!
Thank you. You gotta finish the gold cup. Dog, no, you can't. You can't tell me that, man. You can't be like that. No. No, I don't want to be here all fucking day doing the gold cup. Let me check one thing here, because I don't like how this is fluctuating so much. Let me see. Set that to that. Set this to here. Hardware acceleration. Okay.
Here's the next wave.
I think that's the buffering. Is it the buffering on? And that's why it's like... Turn off buffering. What the fuck? Don't pull me, nigga. I think that's fine. I think we're good now. But yeah, no, I hope y'all are doing alright. Happy Thursday. Fucking saw Spider-Man yesterday. Great movie. Fantastic movie. Everything I could have wanted in that movie and more. Only thing I think jumps out to me is, holy shit, it felt like that movie was gonna end like 3 separate times.
Where do you think you're going?
Use your wrench to throw bombs back at the Arnonians. Oh, nope, it's starting to lag again. Oh.
Clean up on aisle 4.
Ultimately, though, the movie is so fucking good. I highly recommend it. Let me double check. I think it's because the screen keeps turning off. And it's trying to set itself to like a different fucking resolution. Yeah, I think that's why I keep stuttering. Oh, okay. Great movie though. Music is great. I made a joke constantly of, dog, I just want in my life to reach the point where while watching all of these shitty, like, oh, check it out, these are the movies coming out soon in theaters. I just want to have like a shitty rap remix of one of my tracks. I want that. That's my goal in life. Like I heard like the fucking theme that they used for who is it? Like the Gran Turismo movie. All I hear out of the blue is just, but I won't stop now. And I can't stop now. I'm like, dog, what is this? This doesn't even sound like the original fucking song. Why did you mess with it? Why did you change it? Why did you make it worse? You took out like all of the beautiful like string section in the back of that song and you just made it kind of boring. Oh, I could just go straight to the, oh, I can't go straight to the gold cup. Ultimately though, the movie itself, fantastic. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but I swear to God, the day I saw it, I saw so many more spoilers on Twitter than I'd ever seen before. I do love the deep cut references to other Spider-Men that we've only seen pop up in like the what ifs. Can I just shoot them? Yeah, just let me shoot them. Like, what the fuck is this? This sucks. And that did inspire my my poll tweet that I've been asking of, hey, how would you guys feel about if I actually started, you know, live reading shit on stream? There's a bunch of comics that I haven't actually seen ever, mainly due to me no longer living within like 5 minutes of a comic book shop anymore, which have been distraught about for years. Even though I hated living in like the ritzy fucking like upscale neighborhood that I used to live in, it was really nice because there was a comic book shop that literally was a walking distance down the road from where I lived, that I was able to just like walk in and get like trades. Finally, Dick's take on Dwayne JoJo. I'm gonna say no manga. No manga unless it's a one-shot, and it's really just that good. Oh fuck, I get the negotiator? Oh hell yeah.
How about that, folks? Another amazing victory! Now, how about we get
Because
Lombax
if I did that, then listen, I would just literally be doing what Alfred's doing, of just reading One Piece. I would just be reading fucking Berserk.
It's Captain Quark. I didn't take a 3-week hero correspondence course to be called Mr. Easy on the goods, pal.
It says here on the stat sheet that Quark's fighting style is a mixture of crouching kitten and sleeping possum.
Just reading. I don't. So the problem with that is I have to read these in a group. I want to read them with more than just myself. Gel, other than like you and Dio, I don't know who I can come in here to actually come in and read Nigga Dog with me to be able to say the lines of nigga. It kind of limits my options.
brief stint as a famed
But
superhero
Oshi asked
in the
earlier,
Marvel
I didn't
Universe.
miss it. I meant to respond to it. I was mid-sentence before. Yes, I will make a suggestion channel, both for I want to convert the spreadsheet from being a spreadsheet into actually being a channel for video games, but I also now want to add to that comics. And I'm going to specifically say comics
Here's the next
because
wave.
I do have light novels that I want to read, but I don't want to read them on stream.
And now,
I
the
do have
moment
manga I want to
you've
read,
all
but not
been
on
waiting
stream.
for. It's time for the War Grok.
Call up Gary or Lunar. I could have probably actually asked Lunar. Gary maybe. Devon is also a maybe.
My sense as sharp as trillium razor.
Release the War Grok.
Also the plot in general. I'll be real, I have not actually read Dog Ninja. I know Dio would be down. He's already on the he's on the docket for when we start reading.
If Ratchet takes out the War Grok,
Can I just like dynamo
you'll be
you?
the proud owner of a brand new negotiator.
Oh, I can. Oh, I could just trivialize you. Problematic fave authors. I didn't know what that meant when you wrote it. I was going to be like, what does that mean by problematic faves authors? Do you want me to read Rurouni Kenshin? Do you want me to read Usagi Drop? Both of those are problematic authors. Don't remind me again. I could read that one episode or that one comic of where they made Miles Morales Black Thor, and it's written by a white guy and Miles has to speak Ebonics. That could be fun. What do you mean is getting a new anime? I don't know why I feigned surprise. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is.
Here he comes.
Why wouldn't it get a new anime, dog? Oh man, I tased this dude's balls.
Gladiators, you must kill the War Grok.
Why do I gotta kill him? He ain't do nothing.
Honorable lizard thing, I understand your proud warrior ways. The Nabla tribesmen of Florana once referred to me as Rasta, or he with mighty pecs who had delivered us serenity. But we cannot kill this creature.
You must kill the War Grok or die.
Quark! This thing's trying to eat me!
This Lombax is young. He does not understand that being a hero is 45% strength, 60% bravery, and 10% raw intelligence.
I like that he's... Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Please, take me instead. All that I ask is that you name something impressive in my honor. Perhaps a school or a food court.
Oh my god, they're doing the slow clap. Fuck you.
Blade of Argos, you have honored us. You are a true hero.
Who's a good War Grok? You are. Yes, you are. I'm gonna name you Snowball.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hi-ho, Snowball, away!
Aw. Oh, I needed to do that.
The latest in Grummelnet's line of rocket-propelled incendiary devices. This explosive weapon
Ratchet
was designed
Debonair.
to solve problems in 2 easy steps. Point and shoot. Just aim the weapon at whoever's giving you grief and... Boom! Problem solved.
Oh my
The
god, he looks
Negotiator.
great.
Available only at Grummelnet.
Okay, I mean, this is the nicest way possible. I love his eyes because he reminds me of like the little offensive caricature from South Park character where he's like, well, what's the problem all the time? I'm just trying to tell you what's going on. I kind of love him. I love him. Thank you. It's great.
Ratchet has defeated the War Rock in battle and won the Bronze Cup.
Genuinely, unabashedly love it. Thank you. Thank you, if you have something I can plug for you, because you've been making a lot of art recently, let me know. I would be more than happy to plug it. I wish I could just at least see. Man, what the fuck? Is that the laptop? What is that? Why do I smell nail polish? Dog, am I having a stroke? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, why do I smell nail polish? Okay. That's slightly concerning, but for the record, I do have my windows open. Not the window I'm sitting next to, but I do have my windows open, and I'm wondering, like, why does the sound smell like in my brain fucking nail polish? This is weird. I forgot that before I started stream, I started the dishwasher. And I noticed that I had, you know, like some old powder soap packets that you can just throw in your fucking dishwasher. And I'm like, oh, they're just old soap packets. No, that's fine, whatever. I'll just throw it in there. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the old fucking soap packet. It just smells like nail polish. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means I'm going to have to rewash my dishes again, or if the soap just went bad. Probably going to have to end up rewashing my dishes again. But it's whatever right now. It's something I don't need to worry about. I don't want to focus too much of my time.
Hero to Ratchet, come in!
Mega hero?
Yeah, the fellows and I decided it's time I graduated from Super. It's got a nice ring to it, doesn't it? So I'm chilling here at a Battleplex after party when this foxy young lady tells me she knows of a secret entrance into Nefarious' station. At least I think it's a lady. Hard to tell with Aquarians. Either way, you leave the investigation to me.
Captain Quark confirmed bisexual. Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Worst case is the dish type pause thing. You just have to run the ridge cycle. Yeah, no, it's just generic. Like, the soap I buy is usually like the generic fucking, hey, we just put a bunch of soap powder into like a pod that you could just throw into your fucking dishwasher pour-in tray usually. Because I'm insanely cheap, and I've always felt that cleaning products is one of the few things that you should be like more on the cheap side with more often than not, unless it's something that you really know, like, hey, I need the heavy duty shit, or no, I really need the good shit. Like I know fucking Reddit has ruined this, but fucking Barkeeper's Friend is actually like ridiculously just good as like a cleaner. Quark did have more of a character arc than Zap Brannigan.
When you use this puppy on him.
Oh wait, no, what's that? No, I want to see that.
RubbleNet's new Plasma Striker is the next evolution in long-range assassination. The Plasma Striker's strength comes from our patented Bioscope. The scope pinpoints vulnerable spots on any enemy, making for a more efficient kill. Just lay your crosshairs on the red indicator and bam! If it don't kill him, it'll sure give him a reason to retreat. The Plasma Striker, available only at RubbleNet.
So it's just a sniper rifle. All right, I'm down. I fucks with it. And yeah, no, that's why I like Barkeeper's Friend. It gets anything off. Also, I did not see the Games Fest thing. However, Wario 64, God bless his soul, has been picking up where Nibble left off and live tweeting all the shit.
Get to the bottom, see if you can raise the platform. I'll cover you.
God bless.
Father and I used to come here all the time when we were children. Back when this was a rarity.
Sonic was never good. Is that because Sonic Superstars looks like A, a mobile game, and B, it's just Mario? Like the fucking Mario games, but now fucking, hey look, it's 4 players, local co-op only. Don't you guys have Parsec? Everybody has Parsec. Just happy Knack is back. Dog, literally, Noah Copeland, the dude who made Triple Trouble 16-bit, I'm giving him all of the credit for reminding Sega that Knack exists. He gets all of the credit.
Ratchet. I knew you could do it. Come on, get back up here and let's find
I swear to God, fucking Sega did not remember that Knack existed until he fucking reminded people that, like, hey, wait, if you put fucking Triple Trouble on, like, you know, actually more powerful hardware, it's kind of a good game. Don't get me wrong, the Game Gear has okay games, but dog, is a Master System.
You did well. Come on, let's search the caves.
I also felt like the Games Fest was kind of meh. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming on 2 discs is so fucking funny to me.
Hold up. See that nest over there? Tetramites. Stay close, and whatever happens, do not let them touch you.
What happens if they do?
Let's just say they can digest anything. Now remember, Tetramites hate water. If we can get to the other side of that creek...
Final Fantasy Rebirth? Yes. So, the sequel to the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1, because everybody who doesn't remember, Intergrade and the other thing was just Part 1. Oh, it actually. All right. I've been eaten alive. Pog.
You're reminding me more of your father every minute.
The fact that
Almost through.
Mecha Ryu is an Exoprimal is the funniest shit to me.
There's a rock ledge down there we used to hover boot off of. Straight into nothingness. I was scared the first time, but your father, he didn't blink.
I've always felt that
General, can we talk about what happened?
it's a little
With my father,
strange.
The Lombaxes.
Now is not the time for distractions.
Wait, are you trying to beat me across? Oh, I fucked up and died. Okay. What the fuck is an Exoprimal? Imagine if they made Dino Crisis, but multiplayer. And they added like a
You're
bullshit.
reminding me more of your father every minute. Come on.
I know it's a joke. It's fine. It's fine. I wanted to make a joke because it's very much not Dino Crisis. Instead, it's Evolve, except, you know,
Come on.
what if we actually
Almost
fought
through.
dinosaurs instead of a weird asynchronous bullshit.
There's a rock ledge down there we used to hover boot off of. Straight into nothingness. I was scared the first time.
I was interested in seeing how the beta was gonna play out. I did not play the beta.
With my father, the Lombax.
I'm a little sad that I
It's
didn't.
not the time for distractions. Not when we're this close.
They literally got a redhead in it, and it's not Regina. I'm calling it. They're gonna add like some bullshit like shop mechanic, and it's gonna suck ass, and we're all gonna hate it. But then they're gonna be like, oh, guess what? Here's Regina. And then you, me, and everyone else are just gonna have to say, fuck it, I guess I'm willing to pay, like, if you press R2, you go forward in the direction you're facing. Dog, he body blocked me.
Come on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. See Arthur show up to confuse a lot of new fans.
Me more of your father every day.
I'm calling it.
We're almost through.
They're gonna just pull Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins.
There's a rock ledge down
Or
there.
Ghouls and Ghosts, or Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. This platforming started to get to me. They're gonna pull that character out of deep retirement.
You're reminding me more of your father every minute. Come on, we're almost through.
And we're all just gonna have to be stuck left holding the bag like,
Guys, all of this.
hey, are you gonna try and make another? Why didn't I double jump? Okay, I pressed the button twice there, but okay.
You're reminding me more of your father every minute. Come on, we're almost through. I recognize all of this. There's a rock ledge down there we used to hover boot off of. Straight into nothingness.
Buddy, you gotta not push me. You gotta not body block me, dog. You're
Feels like yesterday.
General.
You're actually a
Can we talk about
menace.
what happened with my father, the Lombaxes?
Now is not the time for distractions. Not when we're this close.
2 or 3 years since the Ghouls and Ghosts game. I thought it was like a mobile game. Like, I want to say it was a mobile game, right? You forget Resurrection. Yes. Yes, I did. What the f— y'all saw that? It was a weapons crate for like a hot second and then it turned explosive. What?
You're doing great, Ratchet. Keep going, and don't look down.
Oh. Oh.
Easy, Ratchet. Easy. You're almost there. What did I tell you? A leap of faith.
I feel like you're trying to get me killed. Just gonna call it out, buddy. It feels like you're trying to get me killed.
General, will you just stop for a second? I want to know what happened.
Questions. You ask all these questions. Ask yourself this. How relevant is the past when it can be changed? Your father would have said not very.
That's him. And you still haven't given me a straight answer. Now why aren't you with the Lombaxes?
Because I failed them. I failed them. I made a mistake.
Oh.
After the Great War, Polaris was a dangerous place. Even with the Kragmites gone, I knew steps needed to be taken to protect the galaxy. One day, we were approached by an inventor with incredible ideas, technology light years beyond what we were using. The inventor was someone Someone your father warned me not to trust. Our kind had grown suspicious of him, but I was convinced this was the right thing to do. For the galaxy, I granted him full access to our
Big
technology, all of our secrets. Only when he was finished. They took refuge in the court, but your father refused. He would never have left your mother. But when he made it back, she was already gone. I don't know how long he survived before Tachyon caught up with him, but I know I was responsible for his death. For my crimes, I was forbidden from joining the Lombaxes, and so I live in exile. I can make it right, Ratchet. All of it. We can fix it. With the clock under our control, it'll be like none of this ever happened. Stay with me, and I promise I'll get your family back.
I don't know, B. You got kind of like too much conviction in you. Like way too much conviction. To be a good guy.
Outsiders, please, you must help. The Agorians have launched a full-scale assault on the settlement. Our kind has barricaded themselves in their homes.
We have no time for petty squabbles. Ratchet, remember the mission. The Obsidian Eye is all that matters.
The Eye? It's in a temple. I can take you there. Please, we are not
I
an
like it,
aggressive
the
race.
Tin Can
Help us
Islands.
defeat the Agorians, and I'll show you where it is.
Hello? A game? Game, hello? Oh no. Oh no, you're gonna make me do all that shit over again. Oh no, 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 don't do that. No, don't say that, baby, please. Baby, I'm sorry, please. Baby. Baby, please. Oh no. Oh no. God damn it. All right, how much of that do I have to replay? But yeah, trying to think what else was going on. Thank you to everybody also who liked the Twitter post I made yesterday about my dad's birthday. Happy belated dad. You would have been, fuck, I gotta do math now, shit. You would have been 75. Devolver in it and it was something. Was it something good? I'm gonna be real, I love the fact that Devolver does not take their presentation seriously. Oh, fuck me, dog, I'm all the way back here. Ugh. I was gonna say, I love that they don't take it seriously at all. But I feel like sometimes they put so much effort and commit so goddamn hard to the bit that it stops being funny. Like, I'll put it this way. Fuck me, why didn't I double jump? I swear I hit the button twice. I'll put it this way. Jojo Rabbit is a great movie. However, the secondary character of that movie is not the primary for a reason, and he's made to be foolish and a joke in moderation. You don't overcommit to the bit. The portly kid? No. No, the other reason why people were interested in seeing a movie set place in the 1940s in the European areas. The other reason. But I'll put it that way. They used the secondary character well for a reason. And every good joke needs moderation. Devolver sometimes has an over-reliance. Yeah, the Fuhrer from Persona 2. Devolver tends to overcommit to a joke to the point where it eventually stops being entertaining or funny. And they've done that in like the last like 2 or 3. To the point where it felt like your dad that told a joke once that you thought was funny, so he kept telling this fucking joke over and over. To the point where you and your mother or whoever else lives in your house has to sit there and just go like, dog, calm down, it wasn't that funny. It wasn't that good of a joke. But if it was something good, I hope it was good.
Ratchet, take out that rider. I'll cover you.
I'll definitely check the rest of it later, and by check the rest of it later, I mean, I will absolutely fucking look to see if Wario64 posted the play-by-play, because I don't feel like watching the presentation. Because, like, let's be honest. Summer's Games Fest is one of the few times where everybody is actually looking forward to watching an advertisement.
You cannot interfere with the invasion. Snap his neck before he causes trouble.
And I don't want to come off like, oh, this motherfucker's being like, oh man, Redditor. No, I don't mean it like that. I mean it in the sense of, at the end of the day, we're just watching an advertisement. And I don't really care to watch pre-rendered CG after pre-rendered CG of a game that I can't play. And so many fucking like games at Summer's Games Fest do not show much gameplay. Now, if you had said, or better yet, if Jeff Keighley came out and told everybody in the world, hey, every game at Summer's Games Fest is going to be at least 80% gameplay. Aw, dude, instant half chub. I'm so down. But like, I'm done watching pre-rendered CG. Especially now that it's gonna get easier and the people who make them are gonna get paid a lot less, dog. Did y'all see about Myst? Like, they're making a new Myst game and they're giving credit to AI for generating like essentially like 40% of the game, or quote AI assisted on like 40 fucking percent of the game. Everything from the writing to the music to the cutscenes to all of that shit. Talos Principle too. Yes, essentially. And they were proud of it. They wore this shit on their fucking chest like a goddamn 10-star, dude. I was losing my mind. Why the fuck would you be proud of that? That'd be some shit I keep under wraps. I would never want to tell nobody like, hey, I got around paying a talented artist or creator or musician or anything. I got around paying them because I was able to pay fucking $8.99 a month for a fucking AI program to to fucking generate a little under half the content. But don't worry, we got a real human touch to touch it up and make sure it looks good. It makes me think of like the fucking fuck, what was it? I saw it on Twitter earlier this week. Somebody fucking posted like the new anime OP that some like anime studios using with AI, where it's this most fucking ridiculous tracking shot of a dude walking through like a school hallway and the fucking camera is going nuts. Like it scrolls down to his shoes to like in front of him to like behind his back. Dog, what is that? What did you do? Why did you do that? Why did you put that on TV and thought that was dumb? It looks so fucking stupid. Because it's very obviously not like a 3D model, except for like the 3D model of the fucking high school, but the characters aren't 3D. The angles on everything look fucking wrong. It's so fucking wild, dude. And y'all want to like fillet AI for making shit now? No, it's still bad. The Devolver plot is about a new AI generating program that is sold as a video game mascot. Okay, that makes sense now, actually, with the because I thought they were taking like a half-hearted swing at Sonic and Sega with like the Twitter post they made. Which again, that's funny on paper. I like it on paper. If you keep it tasteful, you don't like bring up the Yuji Naka situation, which hey buddy, hope you get a suspended sentence. Good job with that insider trading. But I thought they would just take like a half-hearted swing at just Sega in general, because I feel like it's okay to make fun of Sega now because they've actually had an okay game come out recently in Frontiers. Fuck. They're not gonna do something again? No, he's been sentenced. That was it. He got sentenced to 2 years. Which hope he's okay. Hope he can make that work.
Alright, Chief.
No new gun, gotcha. I do agree, he did wrong. He shouldn't have fucking been insider trading. He very obviously did insider trading. But I feel like that's one of those, it's one of those crimes that I feel harms the rich more than you or I. So it makes more sense why they're angry about it than, you know, you or me. Also, Spider-Punk, my man. If you haven't seen Spider-Verse, please be aware that as soon as you do, Spider-Punk will take over everyone's feeds. If you ain't trying to be like Spider-Punk, there are people who are gonna stop associating with you. And I can't help but agree. I actually kind of want to read the comics. So to tie that back in on another fucking thing. Formally start taking suggestions for comics to read, specifically Western comics. No manga, not for a while at least. Yes, I'm blatantly stealing an idea from Alfred. Just instead of reading One Piece, something that people are like you know, actively are going to try and avoid the stream of, because most people aren't up to date with fucking One Piece. I'm going to start looking at a series that other people have had more than enough time to try and read. Do you need Spider-Man needs a sacrifice as a motivation in every iteration? No. And the reason why I can't go into more detail is because it does play a role in the movie. It does play a role in the new Spider-Verse movie, which it's pretty much the majority of the plot. I don't want to confirm it, but yeah, you definitely are hitting the nail on the head of the new Spider-Verse. What about Western manga like Empowered? I don't actually know what that is. I'll put it this way: I'm open to some Western manga, like what was that one that was like by the black author where like the main lead was like it was actually a black girl as the lead. It was like Clock something, and it actually looked kind of okay. I don't fucking remember what it was called. All I remembered was like Crunchyroll or whoever the fuck else got like their ass pats for saying like, we're sponsoring a female black lead. Yeah, Clock Striker. We're sponsoring a female black lead in a manga, and one of the first ever. And then like one issue came out, and then like I never heard anything else about it again. So I'm gonna be upfront. One, I hope it's good. I genuinely hope it's good. But two, even more importantly, I hope the creator is doing all right. Because, man, my fear as a creator personified in everything that happened with that fucking manga, dude. I do not want to be the diversity pick. And I know that's not their intention. I know the creator was definitely not wanting to be just, haha, I'm the diversity pick. Oh, God, it's a fucking fear, dude. I would be so fucking embarrassed of being like, yeah, here's the next new thing that we're really supporting, and then you get like 2 seconds of shine and nobody gives a fuck about it. Cannon Busters? I don't know what that is either. Again, more stuff that I hope is secretly good and just nobody's talking about. But I don't hear nobody talking about it, so I'm worried. Like, is it actually good? Is it actually worth reading? Would you recommend it to somebody who's a casual manga reader? Because, like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I didn't read, like, shit like Beastars until, like, the manga was, like, entering the final arc. Only got one season. Damn. Again, though, hope is good. Hope the creator's doing well. It only had 3 issues. All right, you know what? You've sold me. You got me. You've won me over. I am now interested in looking at it. Hold on to that name for when we make the channel, because now I want to see it. Is that brand new renamed Danny Maddock? I'm glad you like the name. Face Manos is getting a second season. I feel like I've heard that name, but I don't know what that is either. Thank you for helping. Always happy to help. Sometimes I come up with okay ideas. Cannon Brushes was done by LaShawn Thomas. I feel like I know that name too. Wish that were me.
Why do you hide sticky aliens? Mr. Zircon only wishes for to kill you.
Thank you, Mr. Zircon. What is happening to the camera? Okay. Yeah, Kung Fu Western with Hispanic Man, and it was the same production as The Black Dynamite. I did remember seeing that, and I remember thinking like, oh, this looks kind of cool. Whatever happened with Rice Pirates, like, not JoJo thing?
Ratchet, this is no time for games.
Does anybody else remember that? Did he just like kind of give up on it? Yeah, Rice Pirate, fucking Mick. He had like a project that he was trying to do of, what was it, Bloodshot Vendetta, maybe something like that. It was something that seemed cool. And I really like, yeah, Blood Sun Vendetta, and it looked good. And he put out like the first episode of it, and it was a motion comic. But then he just kind of dropped it.
Wait here, I'll cover you from the sky.
Can I like snipe them?
Mr. Zircon requires no nanotech to survive. Mr. Zircon lives on fear.
Where's my, yeah. How do I zoom in? Oh, I'm feeling stupid, y'all. I'm feeling dumb. I'm feeling, oh, click the right stick. Oh, I did also meant to call that out too. I was lucky enough to be able to get my name on Discord with the dumbass update. Thank you, Discord, for remaining steadfast and true in poor decisions. You really are a big boy company now. I hope you accept my application for being a Discord admin. I'm already a furry, so I've got half the resume filled out. If you could just be shocked. I caught you off guard. I can be funny sometimes, very rarely.
We've got one more Hydra tank. Check your nav unit.
The rebels have destroyed a Hydra tank.
People chew as an endurance test. Is it just like long? Cause like, I'll be real, if you want to know the last thing that I read, and I know I said no manga suggestions, I've actually read a lot of manga in my spare time as why. I read Goodnight Pun Pun, and that shit fucked me up. That shit fucked me up hard. Like all the way through, I read it. the main reason it fucked me up is because, yep, Asayumi Pun Pun. Fucking, it fucked me up hard because I know people here in Utah who have been heavily, like, indoctrinated into cults and end up escaping it later in life. The smartest person I worked with at my last job here, before I came to my current job, I was working at a tech company that was providing, what do they call it, digital currency solutions, aka just trying to get like big banks to buy into fucking Ethereum and Bitcoin, but using their systems and shit. I'm not proud of it. I meant to talk about this a while ago during like the Buffy streams, but I'm not proud of it. I worked for a company that was essentially trying to get central governments to buy into Bitcoin and other digital shit like that. The company failed. It's not dead yet, but it was on its last legs before I got out. And I have nothing but malice and like hatred for what we were doing because the company eventually got involved in the I don't remember if Twitch hates saying the word, but the situation in Ukraine, the company got involved with that, and knowing that we fucked up and wasted a lot of a very large bank's money in the middle of that situation didn't make me feel good. I felt very poorly about the situation as it was going on.
I need positions.
Copy that.
But while I was working there, I met a guy who was very easily one of the smartest like engineers I had ever met. And he was telling me about his time in his childhood and like what made him want to join this company in the first fucking place. Telling me about how he grew up essentially in, well, for the lack of a better term, like one of these fucking cults, dude. And I don't remember the name of the cult, and I wouldn't want to say it anyway. But just the idea of that and seeing it played out in a manga and seeing like how he was describing it versus how my friend at this company was describing it lined up so fucking well, dude. It fucked me up. Like, really fucking close. But the difference was he had escaped. And, I don't want to spoil fucking Goodnight Pun Pun, but, let's just say everything doesn't play out as nicely as it did for my friend in that manga. But the manga's good. It is a very fucked up horror. I will come out up front and tell you that it is a horror. If you are not down for the horror aspect, specifically the psychological horror and the slow burn of it, you will not enjoy it. But if you are down for the slow burn, Pun Pun is very good. Easily some of the best writing that I've read in a manga in a very long time. Pretty good pacing. All of it. Maybe you could try Pun Pun. The best part about Pun Pun is it's very subtle with it. You don't come out swinging with the psychological horror of it. Instead, because you're following Pun Pun from like childhood to adulthood, you're really invested with him and understand from his perspective, yeah, no, why would a child understand this or that or think weirdly about it? He's too busy focused on kid shit. You're a child, of course. But even then, as he has to reflect on his life, he starts very obviously noticing the signs and reacting.
Take you there myself. Far too treacherous for me. But here is something to help you through the caves. We close these caves up.
Is this the Hydro Displacer again? Oh, they call it the Omni Soaker. Okay.
That Omni Soaker will ward off the Tetramites.
You read that and Blood on the Tracks around the same time. Jesus. You why you hit yourself with the fucking two-piece?
I'll try to get it fixed, but it might be a while.
Actually, it ain't even a two-piece. You just got two biscuits. You just caught it, dog. Damn, dog. I don't know if I can do that.
Should we give that Omni Soaker a try?
How do I use this? Hold R1 over water. Oh, I have to be like looking at it.
Now, see if you can use it to fatten up that hydro plant. You have to admire Bullard engineering. That Omni Soaker can suck up almost anything.
Oh, okay, Gabe.
Water, nectar, even oil.
But yeah, no, I've been reading a lot of good shit. It's...
See that? Brika's wormroot produces a sugary nectar the Tetramites can't stay away from. Try your Omni Soaker on it.
I'll be honest, it makes me want to try my hand at writing again. But every time I try writing anything that's not a fucking YouTube video, I remind myself, yeah, no. There's a reason why I only write YouTube videos now. Two women who run away together after plotting murdering someone and all falls apart. Yes. There's a lot of good stories like that, actually. I feel bad for anybody who kind of has a reductive thought process around a lot of manga, thinking that it's all just... Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Thinking that it's all just Dragon Ball Z and fucking JoJo's. Like, there's good manga for all ages.
Come on, Ratchet! The great clock awaits!
You sugar content consumption needed to just choke up a little bit. Oh no.
That's Volton Ivy, a living organism impervious to any munition in the known universe. You'll have to find a way to scare it. Bravo, Ratchet!
I just realized these are just the bug creatures from fucking Metroid. That just like eat your fucking soul alive if too many of them get on you. Fuck me, because I got hit, I couldn't double jump. Well, the American comics industry is always a step from getting consumed. Put it this way. I think we already know the real reason why. It's because we as an American industry, or even in like most American companies, we still haven't gotten past the idea that things like comic books, those are for children. They do sound like the proto-animal, or the proto-pet. Yeah. But we're still in this fucking mentality of, well, we're starting to get out of that with cartoons and things that are just generally animated, which I'm glad about. I'm actually fucking ecstatic that everything that is
impervious to any munition in the known universe,
animated or drawn, doesn't have to be for fucking children. I still am worried because we're trying so hard to move the industries away from that we've gotten a lot of low quality
Bravo, Ratchet.
shit out of it.
Go on ahead. I'll find another way around.
Specifically, my biggest call out of that is the fact that the fucking dudes who made Brickleberry got to make the fucking same show 3 times. And it's the same butchy men are ugly, the same what if about a man with a misshapen penis.
We have a problem.
Just shit like that.
The winch crank for that mining platform is right next to a tetramite nest.
It's so fucking ubiquitous that I'm kind of just like,
more of those flares.
Why does it always have to be like that? I don't care anymore. I just wanted to move on, dog. I can't look at the fucking name Rick and Mortis without thinking about Soulja Boy doing Rick and Morty, Rick and Morty, Rick and Morty. Fucking Ash didn't fucking believe me that was real. She was like, shh, fucking no shot, fuck you, that's not real.
You did it, Ratchet. Well done.
And she got mad at me when I fucking proved her like, no, that's a real song. Quirky sitcom characters, I mean, I'll put it this way. I don't have a problem with having your show being haha quirky, but I do feel like we keep giving fucking these shows to like the same goddamn people, and they just keep making the same fucking things. And somebody keeps watching them.
You really think the clock can save them?
Of course. That's what it was built for. Come on.
Trying to keep things compartmentalized. I don't know if it's that. I think it's more so of the more that we've been growing with just media in general, the things that were considered nerdy are becoming popular. The things that we found unique and different from the norm is becoming popular. It's the fucking punk situation, dog. Shit that used to be punk rock and everybody used to love was loved because it was counterculture, but now counterculture is the culture, so you don't have anything there. There's nothing of value.
Fulcrum's star's cracked. We may not be able to get a signal.
Stand by.
Like, I was remembering watching, like, I watched a fucking YouTube video on somebody, quote, unpacking moral oral.
Find me. You kidding me? You think I'd leave my best pal out here
And literally
alone?
the fucking, like, Dino Stantonopoulos fucking got interviewed, and he was like, hey, my favorite season of The Simpsons was season 1, back when they were just real, and everything was horribly terrible, and everybody was like, oh, we don't want to be like The Simpsons.
You must go to Xanathar and confront Dr. Nefarious.
Xanathar? Dr. Nefarious hasn't set foot on that rock since his station was completed 2 years ago.
Then that is when you must confront him. Head to the Tomley outpost and look for a time portal. Please, save my
Moral Order
father.
was too good for his time. Watching the fucking video that homie made actually made me want to watch it again.
Orbis needs our help.
I'm not gonna lie, we may
Can you
watch that in
synthesize a time portal on
the
Xanathar?
Discord.
I
will admit,
I could use the
there are some jokes in it, just like Venture Brothers, that are incredibly of its time,
Ta-da!
that are a little problematic. Like
If my nav unit's correct, our ships
making a
are
very
right on the
poor
other side of
N-word joke. Like, they don't just say the N-word, but they use a character to be an allegory for the N-word. Fucking there's an episode that just constantly uses the R slur repeatedly. It's 2005 in a fucking handbag, dog. It's 2005. I would not want to watch Moral Oral while tripping. That would fuck me up. But it's a good show, though. Like, just watching it again off of homie just recapping the series and talking about, like, oh yeah, this was the good, this was the bad, all the interesting parts of it. I could definitely recommend the show. You kind of got to go into it the right way, but it's good.
Ratchet, there's something I haven't told you about the clock. If we succeed, if we turn back time and stop Tachyon,
it will be in my memoir.
No longer
You're writing a memoir?
You mean I won't remember Clank?
I mean, you will never have met him in the first place. The clock may offer some kind of temporal immunity for those who use it, but well, there are no guarantees.
If this is my only chance to save my family, I have to take it.
Thinking about Metalocalypse.
Now don't be alarmed, but I just picked up Forcelon's
I could also be talked into watching that as well.
I'll distract him while you head to the outpost. And remember, if Orvis is alive, it's imperative that you get the clock's location from him. Good luck.
Genuinely could be talked into watching that again, because I feel like I watched maybe the first 2 seasons of it, and then fucking Adult Swim got like real inconsistent about airing new episodes, and I just remember being like, oh, okay, is that it? When's Assy McGee? After Frisky Dingo. Because I've never actually watched Frisky Dingo. It's one of those fucking shows that constantly sits in my, like, the back of my brain of, this show totally fucking existed, but never have I ever actually, like, sat down and, like, watched the season. 12-Ounce Mouse is gonna be a hard sell to the rest of the people, but I would be down to watch 12-Ounce Mouse. I want to actually try watching Perfect Hair Forever, I'm gonna be real. Mainly because I saw the fucking clip of MF Doom being in it, and he's like a talking fucking giraffe. And just sitting there just being enthralled, like, what the actual fuck is this shit? I love it, this deep space jazz. My Dad, the Bounty Hunter. Oh, is that like the 3D animated show that looks like a fucking, like, DreamWorks movie that nobody's fucking talking about? Yeah, no, shit. No, I didn't even know that was out, dude. Fuck, I'll watch that. Bet.
My sensors are detecting an unknown anomaly, similar to the one that hit us near Quantos.
Don't worry, you're sitting this one out.
It looks like a good show. It looks like something I would want to watch. I just didn't even know it was out, dog. I didn't even know it was out. God, I saw one Twitter post about it and thought, like, oh, this is a movie? Oh no, I'll watch it. And then I saw somebody else post underneath it of, oh no, this is a full series. And I'm like, oh, you put some money on this shit. Oh, for real? Deadass? Bet, I'll watch. And then nobody said anything about it. A little iffy in the first 2 episodes. That's fine. I'll put it this way. I still remember the fucking watching the fucking Riot show, the League of Legends like animated show. Watching the fucking first episode of that and pointing out, like, oh, there's a bunch of animation inconsistencies in this. Why does it look like that? What's wrong with that? But then by like episode 2 it cleaned up. Yeah, Arcane. It was around the time of Netflix doing the no sharing passwords and cutting a lot of shows. That makes a lot of sense because everybody is still mad at that. That makes sense. With good reasons, they should be mad at that. I will staunchly say we stand no company because companies make dumbass decisions like that. Speaking of which, I have still not properly read the new legalese for what Twitch is trying to do for partners and affiliates. Or did they fully walk all of that back? Like all of it? And then just said like, oh, we fucked up? I thought it was just the advertising. Or are they re-walking back everything? Everything? Sick. Okay. Because I have not read all of it, and I didn't read all of it yet, and I was feeling dumb. Cryo Mind Glove. Why are there like 3 different fucking gloves, dog? I'm good. If they're walking everything back, then good.
Praise Orvis, a Lombax.
The alien woman in the beat background of my dad is kind of bad.
Us into helping him build this outpost, and before we knew it, his troops were herding us into detainment camps. They're controlled by that guard tower up there. Please help us.
Attention, we have a code blue at Oil Derrick Kappa. Repeat, code blue at Oil Derrick Kappa.
I haven't seen it. I want to see it. I don't think I'll watch party it. I think it'll be just something I like binge on my own time. Hey yo, my man, Mr. Zircon, level 4. It's true, it's not sci-fi without sexy aliens. I think my biggest fear of it is, does anyone remember the Sci-Fi Channel class? I couldn't even say it with a straight fucking face. Does anybody remember the Sci-Fi Channel classic of Tripping the Rift? I was kind of worried the show was going to be that, but kid-friendly.
Attention, Fungoid guests. Dr. Nefarious would like to thank you.
I thought it was going to be that, but kid-friendly for a hot minute, and I was going to be very, very worried because Tripping the Rift is one of those shows that, while yours truly remembers, no one else in the world needs to remember.
Of the Tomley outpost should stand at least 4 feet away from the containment grid. We don't want any more accidents here, now do we?
There was also a gay robot. Yes. The gay robot was like, I'm gonna use the word indentured servant to the angry little purple alien man. And then there was the big booba lady. Was there a sexy clown lady?
Attention, we have a code blue at Oil Derrick Kappa. Repeat, code blue at Oil Derrick Kappa. Attention, Fungoid guests. If you have been assigned work at the Nefarious Space Station...
You scared me! I thought you were one of the troops. They've been searching for me ever since I escaped the detainment camp. I need to get back to my hut before they close in. Can you help me get through the ivy?
All right. The Lex was like the most unapologetic horny sci-fi parody ever. I want to pretend I know what that show is, but I'm also would be lying if I said I did. Why does this show have Ramona from Scott Pilgrim? The chick from the First Element? Oh, the Fifth Element. Oh god, I actually remember when that was like a reference everywhere now, actually. Everyone had to have hot chick and hot pants. With short, medium length hair. Be the... Yeah, it was always just fucking Lilo Dallas Multipass. Fucking... God, dude. I'm gonna be real, I've not seen The Fifth Element past like the first time I saw it in like 2010. The Lex main character is a redhead who tries to bone the universe. On paper, I don't hate that premise. On paper.
Thanks, and come on, we'd better get moving before they find
I don't know
us.
how I feel about the execution of
Just
that.
a couple of years ago, I used to plant gardens all around the village, but I stopped when Nefarious crashed here. Now, can't remember why exactly.
Johnny Bravo with Starch. Dog, I'd kind of actually watch that. Real talk. I feel like a boomer saying this, but I would love to have a Johnny Bravo revival. But I also feel at the same time it would be a case of they could not make this show in current year. Oh, I lost all my momentum. Give it to India. It's true. It's true. Johnny Bravo was a sad janitor when he was in the show. Yeah. Like, there's ways to make it work in current day. I forgot that I had the hover boots on, and that was not a smart idea. I'll put it this way, like, I think you could make it work in the current day with a few changes, but you couldn't just run it as is because some parent or somebody else will be like, Johnny Bravo is a bad role model for the children. It's like, not everything needs to be a fucking role model, okay? Yeah, that's the point. He doesn't succeed. Like, ever.
We mean you no harm. Mr. Zircon cannot.
But I know people who would actually be like, what the fuck was that? I do remember him fucking the deer. I do remember him fucking the deer, but I also feel like now that I'm later in life and knowing that's kind of a thing, knowing what furries are, seeing fan art of said deer, being in a happy, loving relationship with Johnny, it makes it very weird. It makes that joke episode very weird.
The Lombax call in more support. The Mongoloids must not escape. I really hate this job.
That it did its job beyond the target. Yeah. Some people give their thanks or recognitions to Zootopia. Some people, Crystal from Star Fox. Nah. For me, it was the deer from Johnny Bravo. Had me bricked up from day one.
Mr. Zircon is coming to kill you.
Better than Archie Sonic? Eh. If I'm being completely honest, it probably was Archie Sonic for me. I think I saw like one of the weird what if. Like I got into Archie Sonic around that time that like Ken Penders was wrapping up the whole Knuckles thing. And I saw like one of the redheaded Knuckles girls looking bad as fuck with the glasses. Nah, I was down bad for it, I'll admit. Why was I like that in Stein's when I posted the crystal art? Because Stein and the rest of them went like, yo, holy shit! And like male Crystal. And everybody started getting like, what are you doing, Dickolas? This is implicit. I'm like, yeah, what's implicit about it? It's just a man. It's a male version of Crystal, just literally arms behind his back, wearing a loincloth. What's wrong with it? What are you thinking about? Like dead ass, it's on them. Dead ass. It wasn't a lewd pose. Wasn't doing anything sexual. Wasn't even smiling. This nigga wasn't even smiling. He was just there. And people were like, look at their lips. Don't go, I see you.
Primary containment generator.
And I mean, if you down for that, you down bad for that? Shit, I get you. I still have to fucking actually stream Half-Life 2. I've got the Crystal mod installed. It's just waiting. Don't look at my likes. I'm gonna be real. Anybody who like, if you're looking at likes, you're looking for trouble. To me, it's more of a follow. Like, I'll like something that's very implicitly horny on the main account, and get somebody being like, "Dickolas," and throw it at me, and it's like, yeah, no, I like it. It's just art. It's a like, dog. It wasn't an endorsement. It's different if you follow. If you follow, then I'm kind of looking at you like, which you kind of know what you're getting into at this point. Panty and Stocking Season 2? Wait, did that get confirmed? Yes? Oh shit, okay.
This is not a disappointment. as his mother once suggested.
I'm more so worried about it just being a
day without Dr. Nefarious is like a day without sunshine. Dr. Nefarious.
Dr. Nefarious is one.
Oh, they're all indoctrinated. I get what you're saying. I get what's going on here in this level. Trigger fully owns it in Gurren Lagann now. Oh, fuck.
Dr. Nefarious.
Are we going to... Are we going to fucking actually get like a re-release of Gurren Lagann?
Are you here to help build Dr. Nefarious's outpost? We were about to build the bridge, but the winch crank rusted up.
Nothing we can do. Not for a while.
Because if so, I'm actually down.
Building the oil derrick so we can fix it.
A movie, at least? I don't...
We're not supposed to talk about it, but he's inside right now. Can you imagine?
I'm gonna be real. I don't know what you do.
Dr. Nefarious is brilliant.
I don't know what you do with Gurren Lagann after that ending.
Because a day without Dr. Nefarious is a day without sunshine.
Two OVAs left to get. Dog, I really hope they don't do a.
Praise Nefarious. What can I do
pray
for
they
you
don't
this
do
fine
another
day?
fucking like. What do they do?
I was planting some vines when suddenly
Like
I felt the
Evangelion
urge to
setup.
stop and help our visitor build his new home. Have you met Dr. Nefarious yet? He's great and wonderful. Glad to help. I know more about horticulture than any fungoid on Xanathar. First, you need to scoop up a seed. Then, find a nice patch of soil. Then you just plant it, nice and deep. In a few years, you'll have a nice, healthy vine. There are 2 more planters around here, if you want to give it a try.
Alright, I get it. Do this and then we time travel back. Like, I'll be honest. I'm interested in, I'm forever constantly, like, back and forth with Ash on... She wants to accuse me of being this, like, anime fiend. When I don't really feel that I am. But the more that I talk about anime and shit with y'all, the more I feel like I can't make that case. I still feel like there's a bunch that I don't know.
Why can Mr. Zircon not shoot little fungoids?
Yeah, I'm more like a bystander, like... I'll put it this way. I haven't bought anything anime. In like ages. I think they'll fucking... Okay. Secret. Revealed secret. Dick lore. I, back in the day, went to my first anime convention with my mom back in like, I want to say like 2010. And I remember talking my mom into fucking buying me Bleach merch. So I got a fucking mask. Remember like Bleach's, like Ichigo's fucking like hollow mask? I got a fucking like porcelain made one of those. And I remember fucking buying that. And then I bought like a little wooden sword of what was Rukia's brother's name? Like, I bought one of his, a wooden version of his fucking sword that I thought looked fucking sick. That somebody like fully painted and shit. Byakuya. Yeah. And I thought that shit was like too fucking sick. I ended up buying that. It was just like, this the hottest shit ever. I love Bleach. I never watched Bleach to the end. Bleach is 500% style, dude. I want to be real. Everybody tries to dunk on Bleach, but like if anybody just looks at the art or like the fucking like chapter cover panels where like everybody's just wearing like regular street clothes and shit, I feel like you could do a fucking manga just about fashion and have whoever designs all of the outfits for them just write that. Dick, are you my older brother? Maybe. All I'm saying is fucking Bleach season 1 was great, and then I remember they went to Spanish World and I was just like, is this just the same thing as season 1 but now they're replacing all of like the lore words with Spanish? I'm done. And then I came back in on like the 3rd season. I think they called them like the Vizards or some shit. And then I saw Ichigo's goofy ass like swastika sword and I was like, no, I'm out. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to watch this no more. I can't be seen with this. Los ganamos! Yeah, no, I remember that shit.
Oil derrick containment generator disabled.
Thanks, Lombax! Yeah, you're all right.
I also cannot remember another time where Spanish was in an anime. However, it wasn't the fact that it was Spanish in an anime, it was the fucking fact that it was, this is just the last season. Just instead of saving Rukia, we're saving Orihime, and everybody has fucking Spanish powers. Hatsune Miku stole from Bleach. I feel like if Emmy was here, she would fight you or me on that. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean?
Mr. Zircon does not come in peace.
The fuck are you trying to say? What are you implying? But he's right. I don't know. I don't know.
Mr. Zircon not shoot little fungoids.
I don't know. I don't fucking watch Hatsune Miku. I'm gonna be real. I don't know nothing about it. Literally, I didn't care about Hatsune Miku before A, meeting Emmy, and then B, playing the Yo Noid game.
Me too, man. Thanks for all your help, stranger. Well, now that our friends are free, we can shut down the outpost and restore the village. See you later, stranger. I'll come back anytime.
You don't watch Usuna? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you're right. You do. You gotta watch her dance and perform. Wait. Okay, real fucking talk. Did they ever do that joke hologram concert of Hatsune Miku with Tupac? I keep seeing fucking edits of it. I don't know if it was real. Tell me it's real, dog. No. Fuck. I wanted to see that. I want to see that so fucking bad. I keep seeing people post like shitty evidence of like, yo dog, what's happening at this concert, dog? And it was fucking Tupac and Hatsune Miku, and I was gonna lose my fucking mind. I'd pay to go to that. I'd pay to see somebody match up Tupac, Biggie Smalls, and Hatsune Miku and all the Vocaloids in one fucking thing. I'd pay money. You want to charge Taylor Swift prices? Dog, you might make Taylor Swift money with a fucking idea like that. I don't know how I feel about going to an actual, like, legit Vocaloid concert. Like, I'll put it this way. If Emmy had hit me up and said, hey, Dick, would you like to go to a Vocaloid concert with me? I would probably say yes, only to hang out with Emmy. Miku, Splatoon 3, Tupac, and Michael Jackson with KK Slider as a guest. No, I'd see it. I'd see it. That sounds funny. You're giving yourself a lot of leeway because you could just mix Hatsune with all of that. But Miku specifically has to sing like fucking Biggie's lines, and you gotta have Biggie Smalls there. Because Tupac wouldn't fuck. Tupac even virtually probably wouldn't be fucking with Biggie, but then you get to also sit there and be like, well, we can still have that music there. We just have Miku singing it. Can we use Miku to bring peace? No, dog, it's a hologram. You can't have a hologram bring peace. I'm dumb. I went in a fucking circle, y'all. Super Nintendo World.
I was down to my last piece of gum, and Doc.
Hey, you found oil! Dr. Nefarious will be so happy. Do me a favor and loosen up that winch crank, will ya?
I don't think you're doing the Fongoid accent there, buddy. It just kind of sounded like you were doing a stereotypical, like a stereotypical gay guy voice. Miku singing suicidal thoughts. Oh no! Oh no! You know what? I would watch that. I'd listen to that. I would pay money to see that in concert. That shit would just be so fucking funny. And you know you're gonna get somebody in there like, I came here because I just love Miku. She could rap and sing and dance and do it all. Who needs real idols? That shy nerd, thank you for the raid, Chief. Hope you're doing all right. We are talking about Hatsune Miku potentially rapping on stage in a holographic concert with, who was it? Splatoon 3, Tupac, Michael Jackson, but Miku raps fucking all Biggie songs. When I die, fucking, I wanna go to hell. Hell yeah, B. I think it's still just that's sitting so forefront in my mind because Ash told me that last night she went out to a concert with her mom to go see Janet Jackson perform.
Congratulations! You just upgraded to the Dynamo of Devastation.
And because it was fucking, for some reason, here's the thing that like has been sitting in my mind since she went to it and told me about it. She went to go see Janet, but the person opening for her was fucking ludicrous. And I was kind of surprised to see that, like, A, fucking Ludacris, he's still on tour, and B, he's opening for Janet? I'm kind of surprised. No, for real, dead ass. Here, let me see if I got the pictures, because she sent me pictures because she was sitting here dunking on Luda because fucking, I think it's called Stand Up.
Making a mistake. The clock is not a time
I think it was Stand Up, and she was fucking like dunking on him because he's wearing the fucking he's wearing like the size 309s and shit.
And he is
Like there's Luda right there in the big ass shoes from that fucking music video. Stand up, stand.
I don't know, sir. I'm pulling up a residual image from his database. We scanned it before he
stepped out of Kingdom Hearts. What is the basketball fit? It's what we in the 2000s thought was like the fit. And let's be real, Luda never really stopped being 2000s. Oh, also she sent me a picture of this.
Not so
Like,
smart now, are you?
Ludacris out here
Because he's a moron.
actually buying 3D models,
Dr.
dog.
Nefarious, you have such a wonderful
Looks
sense of
so good.
humor, and you're so.
It's Luke from Streets. But here, anybody who's sitting here in disbelief, like, Dickolas, I still don't believe you. That's not Ludacris. Who's this? Who's this man? Who's this man on like this jumbotron? It's Luda, dog. I don't know why he was opening up for Janet Jackson at this concert Ashton and her mom went to, but deadass, she was just fucking sending me shit about it and just like dunking on him, and I'm sitting here trying my best to tell her, like, you know, as soon as we go to a concert and there's somebody who's goofy, I'm just gonna do this to you the entire fucking time. He was even apparently playing clips of Fast and the Furious 9. You know, the one where they go into fucking space. Also, Ash got mad at me when I told her that, yeah, Fast and the Furious 9, they go into fucking space.
Only one Lomax need perish tonight. If you would be willing to take his place, I'd happily postpone the execution. I've uploaded coordinates to your ship. Tick-tock. Better hurry.
Oh man, they captured him. Surprised it took that long to go to space. Well, I'm gonna be real. I saw Fast 10. Apparently Vin Diesel, old Vinny D, he's fucking dunking on the movie. Like, he don't like it. And I actually liked it. I think fucking Jason Momoa's character in that shit is great. It's fantastic. He's being like, he goes from this traditional hard ass, like, big burly badass character that should be the traditional fucking like villain in a fucking Fast and the Furious movie, and instead he's like flamboyant. My man is like a bisexual icon in that movie. Yes, it did have a focus on family. How did you know? Literally, Jason Momoa is sitting there next to like two guys he's maliciously murdered, painting his toenails and letting them dry. Yeah, it's just a JoJo protag, or more importantly, a JoJo villain that gets like influenced by Dio.
Presents to you the ultimate problem solver.
Like, dog, it's such a fun dumbass movie.
Taking out hordes of enemies.
However,
Just hold down the trigger to fire the
this is
blades.
non-spoiler.
Ricochet off everything they come into contact with.
Go into it knowing that
You'll be the last
the
Lomax
fucking
standing.
movie
Buzzblades.
is a very, very, very obvious setup to be sequel bait. Like, they fucking walk in the door with that movie of being like, you start realizing as the runtime goes on, and I'm gonna actually call out Spider-Verse on this too. Also not a spoiler for Spider-Verse, so you're good. Both movies you start noticing the runtime and like, wow, they actually are like letting a couple scenes like breathe. There's time for characters to like reflect on what's happening. This is kind of weird. What's going on? And then you start realizing that, wait, it's been like 2 hours. Oh shit. They're not gonna fucking resolve the movie this time. You're gonna have to come back. There's gonna be a sequel. And it kind of bugs me, because you're going into the movie not knowing if it's going to be a fucking sequel or not. And you're kind of also sitting there like, no, I'm glad that we're getting a little bit of time to let these characters like breathe and actually have time to not be constantly quipping or having the story move at like a mile a fucking minute. Or, hey, we can actually add more like interesting scenes and see what everybody else is doing during shit. Yeah, like let them piss. Like, it's going on, it's happening. But at the same time, you kind of feel like, dog, for real, you couldn't just like tell me going in that I was gonna have to like buy 2 more, 3 more movie tickets down the line? How many of these are you gonna try and make? Like, finding out like Fast 10 is actually really like Fast 10 Part 1, and like Fast 11 is really gonna be Fast 10 Part 2. Kinda sucks. Kinda makes me mad about it. Knowing that Spider-Verse is gonna do the same thing of fucking, hey, you're gonna need to watch the trilogy, but at least as soon as they came out with that, they walked in and said, hey, no, this is, after the 3rd movie comes out, that's the end of the Miles Morales Spider-Verse story. We're done. We'll move on. That I do respect. Fucking Fast is not gonna do that. Fast dead ass is not gonna do that. I know Vin Diesel will fucking milk that shit till the end of days. Just tell me how many fucking parts they're gonna be, dude. I don't care. I'm willing to watch. I'm willing to deal. Just tell me how many parts I'm in for. If the story's good, I'll buy the ticket. I want to see it to the end. I will say though, thinking back on Fast X, the movie is very blatantly a, you can tell at the beginning that the pacing of things is very slow. Like, they're very blatantly taking their time. They really didn't have things to do. They might have backpedaled that with Spider-Verse if they have different directors. I hope they don't, because the current director of Spider-Verse is doing a great job, in my opinion. Despite the film feeling like it could have ended like 3 fucking times, I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Don't trust Sony with Spider-Man. Here's the thing. We're not saying that you're not gonna ever get another Sony film or Spider-Man film from Sony. Sony will never let that shit go. Literally, we will pull fucking Stan the Man out of his grave, actively rotating like a fucking rotisserie chicken, before we let Spider-Man, Spider-Man, gotta get it right, just die. Or sell back to like Marvel. It just makes them too much fucking money. The Spider-Verse setting, I don't think will be completely dead either, but I think the Miles Morales version of that will be dead. And the next thing will probably be like Spider-Gwen, I feel like Spider-Gwen is going to be a very obvious choice. Or go more with Miguel, because he's in the trailer. I feel like that's not a spoiler. Go harder with fucking Miguel O'Hara being... Like, let's be real. He's an interesting character. Also, my man got an ass that could literally crush walnuts. You fucking put him out in the fucking, like, this time, 1 to 2 years from now, you sell him as a pride icon. Have him do like a damn Miguel, you kind of caked up joke, and you fucking get those butts in seats. We know what Fortnite did to ass. Well, listen, children are expected to play Fortnite. And we already know what happens to the models in Fortnite. This is where Dickolas makes the don't go licking them lips again joke. Kids laugh at butt jokes. Yes. But we also know what other people do with the Fortnite models. I still fucking laugh every fucking time at I saw somebody changed out the models but recreated the joke. It was fucking Spider-Gwen doing a fucking like bend over dance type shit, and fucking Miles came up just juking on her, and she fucking stops the emote in the middle of it and just fucking does this other emote where he pulls out this like, nah, it's me, I'm guilty as charged, yeah, I was on that ass, and then he just walks away confident as fuck. Like, that's a real one. That's a man. Own up to it, dog.
You're lasting much longer than I expected. Arsenic has taught you well.
Where is he, Porcelain?
Let's see, now where did I put him? There's the airlock, there's the torture chamber, the day spa. Tell you what, defeat me and maybe I'll tell you. Are we done with the killing?
No, we're not done with the killer. Look at this goofy motherfucker. Just shoot him. Sonic Boom took this bad guy and made Lyric. Oh my god, you're right. This is just the same fucking villain. Weird snake man with head in a jar. This is the exact same fucking character. Holy shit, you're right. Here, think about it, Ray. There's nothing wrong with reusing a character archetype or design if done well. Bro, I ain't even gotta fight. I can just let my man handle you. My man's is a shooter. I ain't gotta fight you. I got shooters on deck. Alright, bitch, bet. Shooters on deck. Come here, kid, bitch. Nah, I'm gonna let him do it. I ain't gonna catch the case. I'm not gonna catch the case. My man, Mr. Zircon, he catches the body. That's a kill on his record. I don't need to catch a body. All right, this is taking too long. Is he dead?
Surprise! cannot be defeated.
No, I want the ammo. That shit ain't free. What else have I been doing? Oh, I fucking played the Liza P demo, which gotta say, definitely has me more interested in the game now. Much more interested. I also, tipping my hand here, I'm also looking to the influx of effeminate young boy. I mean, he looks 18. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna be careful with it. But let's just say that I can see a lot of fan art of P's design coming out in the near future. He's very pretty. Actually, Twinkborn is a great fucking way to describe it. Because it reminds me a lot of Bloodborne if you made it less Miura inspired. But everything is very brutalist, looks good, plays good. Some of the animations,
Ratchet, what are you doing?
Relax.
Like it when it looked like an actual wood puppet. No, he is fully like
These
mechanical.
cables must lead to some sort of power supply. Follow them.
But it was
destroy
playing
the
really well.
containment generators.
What were my notes on it? I fucking forgot what I wrote. I remember I like spoilered it. Oh, there's a really cool grinding system for like weapon sharpness, so I thought of you Monster Hunter fans with that, because weapon sharpness actually matters in the game. So there's like a very interesting idea around, like, how do I stop this? Okay, there we go. There's a very interesting idea around keeping your weapon sharp as you fight with it, which I think made it very cool, very interesting. So you'd eventually, if you never stopped or took a break or got a breather, you're just eventually stop doing less damage. And I see how it plays into things like boss fights, where you're in the middle of a heavy boss fight, you're just going away, swinging at them and beating the shit out of them. But then you're eventually going to have to stop and think about weapon degradation. Because if you don't do anything about it, you're doing less damage. You're making the game incredibly hard for yourself unless you actually stop and say, hey, I need to sharpen up, buddy. Hold up. And I'm not one for like bullshit difficulty, but it was interesting to me, so I actually liked it. The poise system, kind of cool. I think it's strange to have poise in a game where everybody's essentially mechanical. But it does offer you opportunities to actually like do like in Bloodborne, where you would get like these massive fucking attacks. I like the idea of, hey, yeah, you've been fighting for a while and shit's pretty rough, but, you know, what if you actually just went ahead and said, nah, I'm just gonna beat your ass and get healed for it. So I actually like the mechanic of being able to be rewarded for remaining aggressive against the enemy. What was I actually doing here? Oh, now there's a shield over there. Okay. Was I supposed to shoot this? I pulled something off. Dog, I did not pay attention. I think I'm supposed to go back. I think I did the thing. I did actually like the system that Liza P had where there's push blocking on a perfect parry. I actually really liked that. The idea of being able to say, instead of having like a proper riposte system and just getting a X amount of damage, you could also use it as a defensive option. So it still does poise damage, but it's also now, hey, if this dude isn't actually going to get staggered off you parrying, you've actually pushed him off. You've got a little bit of space to breathe. You can think for a second. Really like that. Oh, what the fuck? That didn't work out right. All right. Still not crazy about the fucking "you lost your souls, go get them" system. I get you need to still have tension. I, as a player, need to care about not dying. But I still feel like there could be some other way to do that. You know what I would actually want it to be? I would want it to be like Shovel Knight.
Containment generator beta deactivated.
And that might sound weird to you, but I want it to be like Shovel Knight, where I can fucking, you know, not lose everything, but I lose half. And there's more to get, there's more to collect, there's more I have to potentially have at risk. But I don't lose everything.
Reinforcements will be here any minute.
I was also worried about, I think in the tutorial it tells you about, hey, your bonfire system, be careful, it won't always be there for you. You'll eventually lose it. Could be at risk. And I was worried about that, like, hey, if you die at a fucking checkpoint far too much, we're just gonna have it break, it's not gonna work. No, I think they just need to change the wording on it. Because I died like 6 or 7 times and it was fine. Is the sit-down Monster Hunter Sharpen or equipped like other items in BB? It's a mix. It's not as bad as fucking sit down and do nothing like Monster Hunter. Instead, it's an actual, like, you have an elbow grinder. And you essentially grind your weapon against that because, yeah, you're using blades and shit, hitting metal. You lose your fucking... it gets dull. So instead, you're just holding your literal axe or whatever you have against a grinder, and there's a meter that slowly fills. And it's actually really cool. I, for one, like it. I, for one, think it looks cool.
Containment generator alpha deactivated.
It's very obviously meant to be more than just an annoyance mechanic. Or at least that's the best of what I could think it is. It's not just an annoyance, it's an actual, like, no, you need to figure out how much you want to grind.
But the old Lombax instinct kicked in and,
Fool! I told you to leave me. You shouldn't have come back.
Wow, that was not the reaction I was expecting. You know, General, it's not like I've been here just sitting around all day. I've traveled back in time, found out what happened to Orvis.
Back in time? When? How far?
Not far enough.
It's just... we're the only ones who can fix the past.
Hope there's a weapon that can overgrind. Yes.
I'm proud of you, Ratchet.
There, I saw there was an item that A, made grinding faster,
Come on.
and B, would let you grind while adding effects to your weapon. And I was interested in that because it reminded me of like the paper system in Bloodborne, where you were able to add like lightning or fire and other shit like that. And it's the same thing. It seemed really fucking cool.
Mister, the
I am 100% on board to play the game. I don't know if I'm 100% on board to spend, I think it's $60. I don't think they're going the full 70. I hope they're not going the full 70. God, I hope they're not going the full 70. The game's good, but I will not pay $70 for...
They're not going to let us off this ship.
It's 60. Okay, I'm fine with it.
Are you ready?
Did you hear Titus's VA? I'm pretty sure Titus is Ratchet.
Congratulations! Your synthenoid is upgraded to Zirconda Destroyer. Your mechanical bodyguard now comes with an explosive fusion cannon and rapid fire capability.
Like, Ratchet just is. He just is Titus. Johnny Whipcrack test. Didn't they talk about bringing that shit back for like a hot minute? Or did they?
You'll pay for that.
Oh my god, they did. That's, you know what? That's a sign of how well it probably went, because I did not hear a singular fucking thing about it after it supposedly was gonna come back. It's a web series? No, Netflix. Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Alright, Chief.
Because, like, I'm gonna be real. As much as I feel Johnny Test appeals to the Zoomer and Gen Alpha kids, I can't see people genuinely like watching that for like a lengthy amount of time on the internet. It's kind of like when it's kind of like actually when they tried to do the Adult Swim like shorts for fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh, you remember his bling bling boy. As you should. Yeah, speaking of Adult Swim, shout out that we got the fucking poster and an announce date for the Venture Brothers movie. I saw Devon's gonna do a watch party of it somewhere.
Use the turret.
So I'm probably gonna watch that with Devon and the rest of the homies. I'm very much looking forward to that. Side note, if you are in our Discord,
I'm downloading the data to my nav unit. Give me
I
just a few moments.
highly recommend that you join us when we watch more Venture Brothers on Sundays. We are currently,
Opening hangar bay doors now.
where are we at? Like most of the way through season 3? Yeah, we're like coming up on the end of season 3, heading into season 4. They're bringing back old... Oh, right, yeah, I saw that. They're bringing back the OG CN shows under Adult Swim, which I think is cool, but I'm also just kind of like, what part of this screams Adult Swim? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that whoever the fuck is watching cable television nowadays is able to watch shit like Dexter and Courage the Cowardly Dog on TV.
Down the hangar bay doors. Cover me while I
The kids in Adult Swim started hear me out.
Ratchet, use the turret.
Can I also watch Dr. Katz again? Can somebody get the rights to The Critic?
I don't believe Porcelain's entire flight log is on here. I'm
Cow and Chicken is the closest to an Adult Swim show. Hate to tell it to you, buddy, but a lot of those shows were really close to being Adult Swim shows. If you really look at like some of the deeper jokes. It only takes one YouTube search to find adult jokes you might have missed in your favorite Cartoon Network shows. Like, there's so much fucking innuendo in those shows, dog. It's not even like subtle. I still remember the Cow and Chicken one of just a bunch of butch-looking lesbians coming in eating carpet. Or should I say munching? Or the one I've seen making the rounds on Twitter lately now of Dexter getting a replacement Dee Dee and him saying, "Oh, I would love to see you dance." And then the fucking lady comes back and says like, "Nah, that's like 50 an hour." It's like, huh? The one Powerpuff Zero joke about the orphan girl. Is that the same as the one with the other little girl that, like, in one of the later seasons, the Powerpuff Girl invites her over to their house, and they tell her like, "Oh, we were an accident in the professor's lab," and then she comes back and says, "That's okay, Professor. My parents told me I was an accident too." Like, dog, homie, what are you saying? How are you allowed to get away with this? And like the professor deadass looks straight at the camera like, huh? I remember that joke now. That joke stuck with me for life, dude. It's just so fucking strong. The bit makes it around. I feel like all of those old shows has at least one, haha, this was actually super sexual that we got past S&P because they knew children would not get it. And because it was actually a good joke. I feel like they do the rounds like every fucking month, except for Cow and Chicken. And I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why Cow and Chicken gets like spared that. Oh yeah, Powerpuff Girls is the pencil sharpener scene where Miss Bellum sticks fucking the bear's pencil in there, and he just goes, "Ooh."
They were encoded with a double hexagonal holokey, but one of the files was unprotected. It looks like
just accept Cow and Chicken. I think it's because it was shit like
it's our only lead.
pork butts and taters
Ratchet out.
being like a regular fucking joke in that show, and people being like super sensitive to anything that could even be misconstrued as like, I don't want my kids saying shit like this. Rocco in the show. Okay, I feel like there's different tiers. I'm gonna be real, there's tiers to it. On the lower end, we have shit like Dexter's Lab that'll put like an innuendo here and there every couple of episodes, and definitely got more tame the further it went on. I want to put Powerpuff Girls in that same tier. Mid-tier is shit like fucking Cow and Chicken, Johnny Bravo. Shit that was like, no, there's definitely some innuendos here. Like, you can't go too far without seeing it. But there's definitely innuendos here. But then on the high end, dog, there's Rocco. Dog, I feel like in the first season of Rocco's Modern Life, there is at least like a fucking sexual innuendo every 5 minutes. I Am Weasel. I actually liked I Am Weasel, but I also felt like it was another one of those side shows in a show that you just kind of forget about, kind of like Dial M for Monkey. And when you go back and watch it and you're like, oh, the show is actually really fucking good, but you just forget about it. They did drop hell in the first episode. Agent Squirrel. Oh, you mean Secret Agent Secret Squirrel? Time Squad? I didn't forget about Time Squad. Time Squad is one of those shows that I swear to God, Cartoon Network is like... It's the Chris Benoit of Cartoon Network.
Well, most of the planets are repaired. I ordered us a new quantum entanglement modulator, and time cleaners are eating away.
And I'm going to specifically say Chris Benoit because Time Squad was in everything.
Yep.
Everything in their marketing. Like, it was front and center. They loved this fucking show. And then, like, something happened behind the scenes, and they fucking dropped it, and they never even referenced that it exists. Megas, I kind of see where you're coming from. I don't think it was as heavy or as hard as Time Squad, because Time Squad was a full-on comedy that, like, they went out of their way to remind you existed constantly. Whereas Megas was at least still trying to pretend that it was, oh my god, why does it go up? Why does it go up? I wasn't ready for that. And like, you could still easily find people talk about fucking Megas. Everybody talks about that shit, but I'm pretty sure that's because of fucking Motor City. The guy behind Time Squad made fucking Star. Well, that actually explains some things. And I sound mildly disappointed because I actually watched Star while that was coming out, and let me just say, I'm not crazy on how that show ended.
Auto repair sequence
Not crazy on how that show ended. Yeah, piss poor development and ending. Actually, my level of investment to disappointment is Usagi drop levels of fucked up. I'm gonna be real.
Temporal recording initiated.
Hey B, you really got me interested into this show. I now no longer care.
Temporal recording.
Usagi drop does need to be a fucking term. Director, writer, executive producer. I mean, good on him. Here's hoping my man gets more work. Oh my god, he flew up.
Temporal recording initiated.
And he's executive producer on the Cuphead show. I'm not gonna lie, I watched the first season of it, and I just thought it was alright.
Recording initiated.
He caused folks to be horny on the puzzle bag. Oh no. This is a very dark timeline you're telling me about, Chief. This is an incredibly dark timeline you're telling me about.
Initiated. A recorded entity has failed.
I fucked up. I forgot the pattern.
Temporal recording.
What do you mean explain? Dog. People got like weirdly horny and sexual over the fucking buzz on Maggie. Like to the point where people were like drawing a lot of fucked up weird looking fan art on DeviantArt, my guy. The kind of things that you would pray that nobody would ever be openly admitted down bad for a literal fly with stick arms.
A recorded entity has...
Fuck, I mistimed it, shit.
Temporal recording initiated.
They shot her at Jeff Goldblum. No, it was just weird. It's another one of those things that hits the weird part of the internet that you kind of wonder why were we sexual over a character that's literally a fly? Okay, are you the one that gets stuck in the door? You are the one that gets stuck in the door. You are the one... Where do you go? And why do I go up there?
Temporal recording initiated.
You're allowed to talk. I don't fucking care. It was just weird how people got about it. I knew what I was doing when I drew Maggie. There's nothing wrong with that. If anything, it's more weird about the people who go like went way hard on that when the show was coming out. I know people who built DeviantArt careers off that shit. I'm trying to think. I feel like, was there ever any like Disney show that had innuendo like that? Like, I feel like adding innuendo or sexualizing Disney characters past like Kim Possible for like very obvious reasons. I feel like Brandy and Mr. Whiskers probably had a joke or two that was very innuendo heavy. American Dragon I can't think of, because every fucking time I think of Jake Long, I just think of his fucking fake bougie ass, dumb ass, fucking like hip hop slang. Back daddy at the NYC. I hate it. I hate it. He reminds me of this, again, another reminder. I've been watching UFC, and there's this fucking fighter. I need to fucking find the clip. Can I find it real quick? UFC tough Hi, yeah. Meme. Maybe it's a meme. Can I just find it as a meme? Can I get a hoy? No, no, no. I hate that I can't type in tough and I don't get anything that's not Conor McGregor. I don't fucking care about Conor McGregor. Whatever, I'll move on. Failed thing. There's this one fucking early episode in like the first Tough season where he just walks up and goes, he's being a fucking dick in the Tough house. And he fucking comes up and he's like, nah, dude, I'm a fucking prankster. I'm a comedian. I'm like the fucking Joker. And he fucking just sits there and looks dead at the camera. And even the fucking producers of the show are like, bro, what? You're a fucking idiot. And he just goes, ha, yeah. And it sounds like a fucking regular show bit that I lose my goddamn mind.
Hello.
It's so fucking funny to me, I kind of want to make it a button.
You gave the old ticker a start. What are you doing all the way out here? These are my memory banks. Your memory banks? Oh, I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. I thought I was in that green fella's head, what with all the emptiness. Oh, well, no matter. Aha! Here's the culprit. Now what could this thingamajig be doing cluttering your brain?
That is Ratchet's Omni-Wrench.
Ratchet. Oh yeah, furry little fella. Don't think I've ever seen you without him. Ooh, you two ain't on the outs, are you?
No, we are still friends, but I have new responsibilities.
Moving on, huh? Well, we're all trying to find our own path in the universe. The hard part is taking those first steps. Come on, I'll give you a boost. Go ahead. If he's your friend, he'll understand.
Are you coming?
Plumbers don't just go diving down strange pipes all willy-nilly. That'd be ridiculous. No, this one you'll have to do alone. Oh, and by the way, I wouldn't risk any more than 6 minutes.
Damn, B.
How does it work? I thought I saw some
Blockage
strange
detected
neural
in
activity there.
antimatter turbine 8.
Station is operational.
Repeat. Blockage detected in antimatter turbine
Last one
8.
there's a rusted Zony.
Why is the plumber such a good character? Because he's very down to earth and nobody hates a plumber. Knowing how water works and pipes work is some of the fucking weirdest things that I don't think anybody ever really appreciates how it just kind of works. Giant turtle dinosaurs. I'm gonna be real, I have not watched the Mario movie. Also, I feel like I've seen enough clips from it that I've watched it via osmosis. I also didn't want to see it because the same time that I was going to see Guardians of the Galaxy V3, I saw at least 3 to 4 families in like full Mario garb, and I was just like, I'm good. I'm good. I know what I'm getting into. I'm kind of not even excited about the idea of, apparently they're talking to Illumination on doing a Zelda movie. And all I'm like is, if it's not fucking like, oh boy, smooching time as Link, I don't care. I have zero interest.
53% complete. 77% complete.
I want bad 90s Link.
91% complete.
So fucking bad.
Protocols updated.
If you can't give me that, I don't want what you're selling.
Temporal recording initiated.
I need him to go, well, excuse And then he rewinds time.
Temporal recording initiated.
I need a link that just does that. And have it be like the corniest shit ever. And if you can't give me that, I don't want it. I don't want it at all. I never step off that button, do I? Fuck.
Temporal recording initiated.
Okay, so now I can be the red one again.
Temporal recording initiated.
I'm gonna be real. I still like this game. I still think this game is sick. And is slept on for not very good reasons. Other than, you know, being fucking stuck on the goddamn PS3.
Temporal recording
Because Sony are too much of goddamn cowards to bring this and the original trilogy to something like PC. I never step off that button, do I? Fuck. But I will call out that I'm a little, I'm a little meh on having Ratchet and Clank be separated. I feel like we could have done something a little bit more interesting. I get what they're trying to do and trying to set up, because I'd imagine it's going to play up in Into the Nexus, which was the game after this, of really talking more about like, hey, this is what happens to the duo after they finally go off and decide to do their own thing. Okay, I think I'm wrapping up here.
Initiated.
I see all the steps of what I need to do. To make the monkey paw switch off ZDI. I'm down for that actually though. I think that would be funny as hell. Look, I don't want Link to be serious.
Temporal recording initiated.
Like, I know that's sacrilege. I don't really care to see a retelling of Zelda 1 on the fucking... Oh, I see what I'm gonna have to do now. I'm gonna hold that button down as the red guy longer. Hopefully that's enough time. Hopefully that's enough time for yellow guy to make it.
Temporal recording initiated.
I don't think it's going to be enough time. I think I'm going to be cutting it really close. Nope, not enough time. Fuck. Oh, there's a bypass puzzle. I want that. This, I figured out the puzzle. It's just a matter of timing now, and it's
temporal recording initiate.
It's just kind of annoying. Oh, and I didn't replay it, so I fucked that up. All right. So now I have to do this again just because it took too long. You know what? I'll take that. Fuck.
Temporal recording initiated.
The Sons of Billy Gunn came out to Many Men by 50 Cent. That's old enough now. You know that, right?
A recorded entity has failed. Temporal recording initiated.
I feel I've never felt as old as realizing that the hip hop I grew up with now is considered classic hip hop. How much money they had to use to spend on that? Knowing 50, because he's not really making music anymore, I bet you they got it for a fucking steal. Also, I hear 50 is actually a wrestling fan.
Temporal recording initiated.
One, two. Oh, actually, I could just wait till the gold guy gets there.
A recorded entity has failed.
A lot of early work by 50 goes hard.
A recorded entity.
I do feel bad that not enough people know that.
Temporal recording initiated.
Like, people actually really liked 50's music back in the day for a fucking reason. He was actually pretty damn good as a rapper. True, he was in, like, the worst machismo era. But, like, he was fucking legit. Do you think you'll play Bulletproof? I promise I will play Bulletproof. I'm actually gonna have to play
Temporal recording initiated.
Blood on the Sand even sooner.
A recorded entity has failed.
I do want to play Blood on the Sand. I played it for like a small group of friends before. Actually really enjoyed it.
Temporal recording initiated.
And there's just something about, hey yo, I want a video game, put me in it. Make me the main character. I won't be fucking like diving to the edge, shooting knives and gats and people and shit, and fucking like, gotta have my music in it. We gotta put my music in it. It's gonna be fucking great. And it's just something about it that like puts a smile on my face. Because I'm gonna be real. I know we all make fun of 50 for that fucking game. I want that for me. If I had just an obscene amount of wealth and I was a popular figure, I would fucking absolutely commission myself for a video game. Now, would I've gotten like a proper development studio like 50 did? No, but I would dead ass hit up like an indie developer to be like, nah, man, I'm gonna hire you on like a team. Get you some management guys. Work with like Tiny Build or some bullshit. You gonna make the game. It's gonna be like this. It's gonna be. Snoop had a game called Fear and Respect, right? Holy shit! I forgot that existed. If I remember right, it wasn't bad either. It didn't look bad. It looked like it was gonna be cool. Tekken Tag 2, so that's a different thing though, right? Like, guest starring in a video game as yourself.
Blockage detected in antimatter turbine.
It's different
8.
to me. That's
Repeat. Blockage detected
that's different.
in antimatter turbine 8.
Midway blew their load too much. I mean, Midway kind of like naturally did not know how to manage. They deadass got Mortal Kombat and literally did not know what to do with their lives after that.
This way, sir. Well, this is it. Behind this door is the master switch for the entire facility. XJ0461, on behalf of Orvis and in accordance with his wishes, I present to you
hey what?
Orvis Chamber.
Elevators coming online in 3.
The 720 series.
1. Mark.
Why do I feel like I know what that is?
Come on.
720 video game?
Here it is. Your father
720 is a skateboarding video game released by Atari in '86.
Control terminal activated.
Oh my god, this just looks like
he was always
skateboarding version of Paperboy.
This and XJ0461 that. I'm supposed to play this for you. It's sort of an orientation message.
Hello, XJ0461, or should I say, Clank? Here, in this very chamber, I watched over time, and now that you
oh my god,
understand
Pat the NES Punk made a video on it. Holy shit. Alright.
You protect it at all costs, for even the slightest
You know what?
misuse of its power can rip the very fabric
I'm looking at it, and the first game I see on People Also Search For is APB. Y'all remember APB? Not the game from '87.
Something.
Intruders! Protect the chamber!
I've got you now. Take this and now the haymaker. Victory!
I kind of love that Nefarious gets a Shoryu.
What is it?
You were correct, sir. Clank led us straight to the Orvis chamber.
Splendid! Notify the Valkyries. It's time for Unnecessarily Evil Initiative Omega 91.
Right away, sir.
Ready for your massage, Dr. Nefarious?
I didn't send for a massage. Go away.
Would you cut me a break, pal?
I mean, would you just open the door, please?
Hey there.
Dressed in drag court. APB was online only GTA, yes. Except they added like a lot of weird shoot dodge mechanics, so it played a little bit like Stranglehold.
Ratchet, come in. I just picked up a looping transmission on one of the emergency frequencies.
Ah, Gotham. Didn't that use the same engine?
I don't believe it. That's a distress call with Clank's signature. Aphelion, can you track the source?
The origin appears to be planetopedian. Acquiring coordinates now.
I remember playing Gotham City Imposters. The game was...
I'll be there as soon as I can.
I'm gonna be real, it was budget TF2.
Good news, folks. The Agorians gave me a little extension on my debt. It took a lot of convincing, not easy.
It's kind of just budget. It's kind of budget TF2. I kind of feel
what seems like the longest
bad
in the
about it
history
just
of the
being that.
universe,
But
I
like,
am given until tonight to raise the scratch.
I feel like I'd be lying to you if I called it anything else.
Bonjour, Monsieur Lombax. I see you picked up on our little signal. Unfortunately, this is as far as you go. You will pay for what you did to Libra.
Yeah, I only killed one of the Valkyries. How many of these? How much longer does the game have to go? I thought it said it was only like 10 hours. The Versafuses. Oh. Bitch.
Understood. All units, target bogey at coordinates 967 and fire at will.
GI was lift tech, APB was Unreal. You know what? That makes more sense. Oh, I'm dead. It mostly makes more sense because I remember GI being a lot more glitchy.
Now entering Vermilius sector.
And I know we're going to be very nice and say, no, we like lift tech. Lift tech engine games are good. I too like to be kind from time to time. Yo, can I just like sit up your ass and like shit? Okay, now I just want a little health. Okay, okay, alright, okay. That's a problem. I need a little health. 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 No, I don't really need double boats. I need more health than none. More health than none, please. That's death. Shogo was a great game. It doesn't run well. Same deal with both No One Live Forever games, which I streamed. I highly enjoy both of them, including Contract Jack. Both run like shit on modern hardware. All three of them. Shogo runs like shit on modern hardware. Fear is a lift tech engine game, and I feel like that's like the earliest lift tech game that still has been modernly kept up with to run worth a damn. Oh, you're fucked now. Oh, the game decided to be nice and just let me win. Body.
Ophelia, give me a status update on Clank's transmission.
The coordinates appear to be accurate, but the signal has weakened by 72.3%.
That means Clank's in trouble. Hold on, pal. I'm coming.
Trying to think, what else did I want to talk about today? Oh, I saw the other things that were coming out from the showcase. Never was crazy about the Like a Dragon series,
somewhere inside the Citadel,
aka Yakuza.
This calls for a classic smash.
But I'd be interested to see how the new one plays.
The magnet launcher is ideal for incapacitating large enemies on the battlefield. Just fire a magnet at an enemy. The ionized orbs will imprison the poor goon in a deadly web of electricity, giving you a supreme tactical
My
advantage.
Magic 9 did use lift tech, and it looked weird.
I'll make your escape. The Magnet Launcher, available only at Grumblenet.
I kind of want to stream the Might and Magic games, but that's another series of games that A is going to be very long, and B, I'm worried about being not visually interesting, so I'm going to have to be particularly on my game as a streamer to hold attention. Kind of the same deal with what am I thinking of? Or I have a co-host. That is a lot harder to have consistently than you might think. Like, of the people I know who would regularly actively want to do that, of like my usual circle, would be Bluto and maybe Cass. Actually, I'm pretty sure Cass would definitely be one of those people who like, yes. But the times I normally stream are terribly late for Cass, so I couldn't do that. Not regularly. And Bluto has started just figuring out what his new schedule wants to be. However, come back here on Saturday. You might see him and I play some video games. It will be a little bit later in the day though. Past my usual start time. We'll be starting like I think 2 hours later than usual. Frog. I think it's just Cass. Do I not have a Cass shout out? That's fucked up, Dickolas. I thought you were friends with Frog Cass. What the fuck? I thought you was friends with Frog Cass, B. What the fuck? I ain't got a Frog Cass shout out. Let's see. Friends. Let's do Frog Cass and Frog Cass. The bigger Star Trek, Star Wars, you pick fan than me. And then HTTP twitch.tv/Frogcast. There you go. Bang. As it takes 30 years to save the command. There we go. Yeah, definitely support Cass. You can't even pretend that she's not at a good time to watch, because usually she streams the same days as Bluto and usually after him. So you could just go straight from a Bluto stream to Cass. Plus Bluto is also friend with Cass. It's a win-win. Just watch Cass.
That bolt's
and Bluto.
rusted. We're going to need some oil.
But yeah. Don't do drugs, just watch Cass. Absolutely. Saturday though, a while ago, you guys may or may not remember, I made a promise to stream Blood with Bluto. And I think we only did the first episode. And we've got to do the rest. So we're going to get into that. And don't think I've forgotten about the other promise streams from the first charity event. Do I? Well, let's get just because Blood is hard doesn't mean I don't want to play it. Plus, I have fun with it, though. We don't stream enough anymore. Right, I can't hit these back. I forgot. I'm fucking stupid. But I want to hold true to the other games that I promised during the first charity stream, because A, I would like to do another one. I would like to work with Soft Giving and support another charity.
Story of my life.
And I'm not gonna be able to properly do that without, you know, figuring things out, filling out the requirements and requests that I did last time. Otherwise, you might think like, oh, well, why should I give Dickolas money to a charity? Less of blood being hard, more blood being blood. You're right. Don't get me wrong. I remember me and him doing blood and being like, dog, what the fuck is this level design? Where do we go? Trust, have not forgotten it. Having an invincibility option and accessibility while I lock myself to low health. I mean, I love Bolt Gun, I'll be honest. I still haven't finished it. I still need to do the fucking last chapter. Like I did chapters 1 and 2. Still need to finish that game. Very sad that I haven't been dedicating more time to it. But I also haven't finished System Shock, and I really want to play more System Shock. That's another game that I've been debating on, like, hey, do I stream this or not? And the more time goes by, the more I say, nope, you don't wanna. But yeah, I want to finish Blood. I promised Shadow the Hedgehog. I know people who saw my Bear's Desk saw that I had pinned. Oh, buxom, fat-hipped robo women. Okay, with hammers. Melee chaos. Oh, you mean the fucking Chosen? There's a reason why in Vermintide, Chosen are like fucking boss battles, dog. Shit ain't a joke. Splash damage though. Keep shooting. Don't let them do their animations. Jib them. That's the answer.
Spy. That ought to do it. Come on. We have to find a way into the city.
But yeah, I also need to do Shadow the Hedgehog. I had a mod pinned in one of my channels just because I need to go through. Actually, I did go through. I installed it. It runs. It works.
This airship may be our ticket inside. See if you can unlock the loading platform.
I don't think I can do the Lythero level of commitment of talking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking get all the endings. That ain't me. Yeah, the easy last story mod and all that other shit. Like, there's a bunch of these. What? Do I have to have these pulled out? Oh no, I see what it is. I have to use these as like staggered to hold it into play, or not. Is it just that much more simple and I'm just stupid? I think it is. I also probably am not gonna... I'll maybe get like...
Follow me!
1 or 2 endings on Shadow the Hedgehog. Total. I know I can't do it all in one stream because the game is still just that long. And I'll be nice enough to say I will do... I will say I will be nice enough and do... Okay, I need this one in and the other side out. I will be nice and I will do 2 endings. One of them I will pick. The other one I will let chat pick for me. To say like, this is the ending you're going for.
Well, if it isn't the galaxy's favorite Lombaxes, come to rescue your little friend.
Oh, you're here.
Our quarrel isn't with you, Cassiopeia. Hand over Clank and we'll cause no more trouble.
Cause no more trouble, huh? Karina and Libra are dead thanks to you. And now that we've gotten what we need from the caretaker, his time has come. Valkyries! Destroy the Lombaxes!
She's going to kill Clank! I'm going after her!
General, wait!
The Lombaxes have split up. Red team, take the rebels. My team will take the little one. Copy that. Red team, move in!
Damn, why I gotta be the little one? Right, I have weapon. Damn, get fucked, lady. I wonder how close to the end we are. Because this feels very...
Congratulations! You just upgraded to the Judicator. Your weapon has been modified to fire 2 additional rockets for 3 times the mayhem.
Let's go. Bro, that's a one-shot now. Let's go. I'm trying to even think back on the rest of the Ratchet games in the series. I don't think any of these games have been, like, particularly bad.
He's heading towards the training course.
Oh. Okay, I made it. Like, the only one I can think about, like, not explicitly liking was, what, Quest for Booty? And that was just, like,
no man has
a tie-over DLC game for this.
Farewell, Ratchet. Take solace in the fact that you never stood a chance.
But even then, game not bad.
Cassie, what is the status of unnecessarily evil Initiative Omega 91?
Oh, it's just the... Oh, okay, I get it.
Is now trapped in an over-elaborate death scenario designed to torture him into a slow, painful doom.
That's unnecessarily evil Initiative Omega 96! I said 91! Does no one read my memos?
Stop yelling at me!
I'm glad I was able to kill you during or finish your shit in the middle of your domestic. Oh fuck, right. Done.
Negative. My team's been decimated. The rebels taken out most of them and we're still waiting on reinforcements. Just hold off until the captain clears the citadel.
Oh, there you go. Oh. Okay, you know what? I hope they fix the hover boots in the sequel.
The Lomax is here.
We just lost another squad. Red team,
Is that Dee Dee's VA?
negative. My team's been decimated. The rebels taken out most of them and we're still waiting on reinforcements.
I kinda hear it.
Hold off until the captain clears the citadel.
I kinda hear it. Oh, hell yeah.
Still alive? Well, let's see how you survive a silo
Oh,
of
is
deadly
this the whole
toxin.
boss battle that we don't actually fight her? Instead, there's just a car backing up?
Don't forget to hold your breath.
Oh, I'm actually dying.
You should be a smoldering, squishy carcass by now. Don't you treat me like one of your subordinates. I'm not Courtney Gears.
Change the channel, will ya? This is why office romances never work out.
Office romances, what? Y'all fucking? Y'all fucking? Yeah, can I just do... Yeah, I can just do hover boots. There we go. No problem. Super easy, super simple.
Vile creature! You'll pay for that!
Ratchet, I've been through 3 buildings and still no sign of Clank. They must have moved him into Cassiopeia's quarters.
I'm tracking her right now. Just hold off the rest of them.
I'm sorry, Ratchet. I should have known the Valkyries faked that distress call. It was foolish of me to suggest the assault.
All that matters right now is Clank. Help me find him, General.
There we go.
Reinforcements have arrived. Mobilizing.
I gotta wonder. Actually, I don't gotta wonder. Because, we wonder what's on my mind right now is, Ash and I, for the last 4 to 5 days, have been... Who remembers fucking the Andy Milonakis show, dog? That shit has been the most hit or miss, like, sketch comedy show I've seen in so long. And some parts of it are just fucking earworms, and other parts have just been absolutely like the worst fucking jokes I've ever seen in my goddamn life. But I've been watching that again, and the fucking theme song has been stuck in my head every single time, because due to us living in different time zones, I'm essentially staying up till fucking midnight. This is not her fault. This is not Ash's fault. But I've been staying up to midnight just watching the show with her. We're talking about fucking Andy Milonakis, for anybody who may remember that show. and it's driving me fucking insane because the goddamn theme song is stuck in my head, and that's all I've been fucking hearing whenever I'm just not
Hello,
thinking.
Ratchet. I see.
Yeah, I know. Time for another death trap.
And it's driving me nuts. And I hate it, because every fucking time no, fuck, get there. Just fucking... I got peas on my head, but don't call me a pea head. Bruce Lee's on my head, but don't call me a lean head. Now please excuse me, I got to get my tree fed. Wait, where's the last one? There he is. You wear name brand, I make my own clothing. I hang out with an apple who loves self-loathing. Like it's fucking stuck in my head. And you can tell, like, he's purposely not being a good rapper. He's purposely just being a comedian. He's just saying weird, funny shit because, haha, 2000s MTV, which I don't blame him for. Get that bag. That MTV money. They ain't doing shit with it. But, like, it's a show that I'm realizing doesn't fucking work being binged. Because now I'm fucking watching the episodes back to back and realizing that so many of them follow a formula. Which is Andy goes on the streets and harasses or is just generally obnoxious to old people. Because typically only old people will stop and talk to him. And that's primarily because, for those who don't know, Andy Milonakis has like eternal baby face. And by eternal baby face, I mean Ash showed me that he got added on as a rap, like a fucking guest star or a rapper in somebody else's music video that just sounded, it wasn't bad. It was an okay rap video, but it was another one of those like haha comedian rap songs that you'll just see like, yeah, no, we're all white rappers, but we're all being very funny about it, and we're talking about fucking banging like trailer park floozies and shit like that. And you hear Andy, and he doesn't sound a day older than when he fucking made the Andy Milonakis show, and it's so fucking weird to know. Because the whole thing about Andy Milonakis, if you look at him, he looks like he's fucking 15.
Welcome back.
Like you would swear to God that this dude is a kid. He sounds like a child too.
I'm actually happy you survived the training course. It would have been a shame to lose such a worthy
It screams early 90s Nickelodeon skit show.
Machines, how much is your boyfriend paying you to
True.
do his dirty work?
And an amusing observation.
Especially with the fact that like half the skits are Andy orders food from either this Chinese place or a pizza place, and the idea is when they knock on his fucking New York apartment door,
Clank!
The joke is there's gonna be something weird that they're going to have to like deal with or get through to fucking get the money from Andy. And it's going to be very annoying for the delivery guy. The show is on archive.org. That's how me and Ash have been watching it. I had initially did the dumb idea of being like, oh no, I'm just gonna download all of it and put it on like my my seed box. No, that was the dumb way to do it because the fucking videos are fucking AVIs because it's that old back when we thought AVI was a good fucking file format. But just watching the show again, it turns into just this formulaic of it's either order food and turns out that Andy is going to subvert expectations because you're gonna find out that, oh man, Andy, you're doing this to this guy, and it turns out that like this is gonna be really annoying for him because he's just a fucking delivery guy. He doesn't want to deal with this. What do you mean it's not a good video codec? Large file sizes, and man, can I tell you something about put.io? It does not like that fucking video format, dude. It was the nastiest, stutteriest bullshit even after I had them use like the online converter to turn it to MP4s. That shit was fighting me, dude. It was rough in the streets. Yo, what if we just sit here and just trade blows, though? Gotta put it on a PSP. I can't remember the last thing I watched on a PSP. Oh wait, no. I remember being on like a long bus ride and homie had a PSP and we split an earbud watching fucking watching 2012. Because he put fucking 2012, the fucking disaster movie, on his goddamn PSP, and we were on like a long bus ride because I think it was this was senior year and we were going to like fucking finals again for chess. And I was like, why the fuck do you have this movie on your PSP taking up so much of your memory stick space? Because remember, Sony was cornering the memory market with memory sticks, dog.
Hey, pal. How you doing?
Fine. You?
Oh god, drawn together.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'm just gonna lie here for a while though, okay?
I'm so glad that we've essentially bullied.
I'm sorry about your father, Clank.
Fucking bullied Sony out of doing this proprietary memory units shit. God, that was so fucking stupid.
The only thing that matters now is that we keep the clock safe.
Now don't worry. Once the past has been corrected, you'll have the full support of the Lombax Praetorian Guard. The clock will be in good hands.
You do not understand. Time cannot be changed. Using the clock improperly could rip the very fabric of existence.
Or it could save an entire race of Lombaxes who risked their lives to defend this galaxy.
Ratchet, remember the Dimensionator. Some risks are not worth taking.
Well, maybe Clank's right. If there's even a chance it could destroy the universe, the risk is just too great.
Risk? Risk is what makes us who we are. Ratchet, our kind is lost without us. Think of how many that clock can save. Think of your parents.
Wow, dude, you're really just emotionally manipulating me like that.
We need to stop Nefarious before he makes the same mistake we almost did. So, you coming, General? General?
Good anime noise. Good anime sound effect. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're finally Ratchet and Clank again. Oh my god. Holy dumb fuck, dude. It's been how many hours? That feels mean. That feels mean. I'm not gonna lie, that feels mean. I shouldn't say that.
See you have made some money for a ship.
Yeah, it's only been like, what, 7 hours? I feel like we're really close to the end of this game. Hold on, can I look that up real quick? RNC, Kraken time, walkthrough.
Is that Captain Quark?
Clank? Well, I'll be Scrunch's uncle. Where'd you come from?
There's no time to explain. We need to stop Nefarious.
Where did we just come from? What was the fucking... Travel to Nefarious' space station. Yeah, no, there's only like 4 levels left.
From reaching the clock. We're on our way to the station now, but you have to find a way to stall him.
Way ahead of you, Ratchet. In fact, I'm further undercover than I've ever been before. Ever. In fact, when we get home, let's never talk about this again.
We will meet you outside the station.
Oh, what am I looking at?
Ratchet and Clank out.
I was not paying attention. I was reading the guide. All right, fight Nefarious. Then the Great Clock is a level. Okay. Stop da-da-da-da-da. And then Vorsalon's ship is the final. So literally there's like 3 levels left.
Asteroid inside the main perimeter. Come meet me as soon as you can.
I have
Jeremy, I'm gonna be real. I kind of want to just like
sinking to your nav unit now.
Power through. Or maybe are we not that close?
What do we got here? Ain't she a beauty?
The Rift Inducer 5000 was created.
Welcome.
I'll figure it out. Are we not that close then? Because like the game won't even let me buy the final armor of the game. And we're here in Nefarious' space station. Like I feel like this is like the climax. This is, you should be getting all your big boy shit out right now. You should be trying to level up late game weapons. Like we should be fucking here. But like again, we're this close to the end, and I'm gonna be honest, like in the moment right now, I could say I'm having fun with this game still. This is still a really good game. The third villain in 2 Ratchet series. I mean, the first one was, I'll be honest, I kind of miss the original shtick of capitalism and companies bad, but I also get why they had to move on past it.
Hey, look who it is! Welcome back, little guy. Am I glad you're here? You know who was a terrible sidekick. Some people just don't take online at work seriously.
Hey, I'm not the one sitting on the sidelines while everyone else marches into certain death.
Sit on the sidelines and let this baby go to waste? It's one of those cool smoke bombs the spies use. You know, for making quick and fancy getaways. Oh, forget it. Here, it's my most ingenious, foolproof plan yet.
Okay, I actually like that it's through the fucking kitty viewer.
The Nefarious space station.
That's great. That's a great joke.
Fraught with danger and windows. Using my feminine wiles, I was able to convince the custodial staff to temporarily reroute the South Wing trash chute. This will be our point of entry. With the motion sensors deactivated, we should have smooth
I love that
sailing
he's
into the South
actively
Wing.
taking selfies with each one of his
Harnessing 8
reconnaissance
years
photos.
of
That's great.
high school theater workshops, I will remain undercover as the lovely Shannon. My objective will be to escort you here. Oops. That's a vacation picture from the Mactar Resort Single Mingle. Don't know how that got in there. I'll escort you here to a conveniently exposed thermal exhaust port. We will then endure
fucking Ratchet 1 had
calisthenics
Drek,
until we have lost
and I
enough
was,
body fat
hey,
to squeeze through the
corporations will ruin the planet.
Maybe I should handle this part of the mission.
The second one was what? Mr.
Sure,
Fizzwitched, and literally more
That port leads directly
corporations
to
will ruin the
Nefarious'
galaxy.
personal quarters. Using the gigamorphic hull array, you'll be able to scan him and create a holographic disguise
3
for Ratchet.
was
With the
Nefarious,
disguise
right?
engaged,
Yeah.
We should be able to breeze past the guards and infiltrate mission control, where we'll use the main security terminal to atomize
Second
every
one was
docked
Quark?
ship in the fleet. With Nefarious trapped
No, that
like a
was the
rat
one with,
and the clock safe, we can
Angela, right?
contact
And that was Mr.
galactic
Fizzwitch.
authorities so that I may bask in the awesome glow of their admiration.
Yeah, Nefarious is the only one that's like
What's with the nurse's outfit?
full on
Ingenious, isn't it?
evil.
It's part of an elaborate deception plan. It mostly involves a lot of hip swinging and puppy dog eyes.
Well, white's certainly your color.
Oh, thanks. I always fancied myself a winter.
The second guy had that scientist. I thought that
There we
was
are. The final showdown between good and
Oh, this is
evil.
just
Can you smell that?
this is the trash
That's
compactor room. This is
drama,
a Star Wars
baby.
reference. I can already
I
look at
smell
it.
something, and it's definitely not drama.
Hey, look on the bright side.
Scientist, that
At least
was
we're not
Quark.
being squished
Okay.
to death by the pistons.
Trash compactor initiated.
Yep.
Prepare to be compacted.
Called it.
Cover me. I'm about to do something impressive. Aching, arms burning, calves looking good. Hey, what are you shooting me for?
Blockage detected in trash compactor 714. Shutting down compactor.
Ratchet, did you hear that? I did it! Ha ha! Technology! I just made you my... That one was a little too close.
Yeah, my man almost made technology his bitch.
Moving.
But yeah, no.
That sector is crawling with Nefarious's goons. This might call for a little finesse. Watch and learn. Hello there. I'm Nurse Shannon. This is Dr. Archibald von Fuzzy Pants and his robotic intern, Gundolf Metal Sprocket. Dr. Nefarious is expecting us.
You are not authorized. Prepare to die, Nurse Shannon.
How did they not fall through that? Keep the change, villain.
The broad shoulders. Synthetic life just don't like broad shoulders.
You cannot see us infiltrating your naval citadel.
Makes them feel insecure.
I'll teach you to shoot a lady.
Air Lombax. All right. The hairstyle. No. He's got like a 50s mom look going.
All right.
That's a style.
Warning. Squishes detected in maintenance sector. All units converge and destroy.
Yeah, it's kind of actually, now that I think about it, fucking, isn't Dr. Nefarious like super robo-racist? Like he doesn't even like anything organic life? How was Quark even able to infiltrate? He shouldn't have even been allowed in. He should have just saw that like Quark wasn't a robot and would have just been like, all right, hey, that sounds great. Time to just shoot you. He's also an idiot. You know what? Fair. I'm willing to buy that. That's fair. I feel like you could have got around it though, if instead of doing the tried and true man in drag joke, Well, here, no, I'm thinking about it. Play into the one working eye and have fucking Quark just wear like a bucket. Quark wears like a bucket, or better yet, he's Awesemo. Have him be fucking Awesemo from fucking South Park. And he just have Quark do like the stupid ass like, I am Awesemo. I am here to help clean your pipes. You know, those vacuum tubes look a little tense. Let me get in there, big boy. Cassiopeia doesn't have to know. Robo facing in this day and age. Guys, it's 2009, right? It's fine. It was of the time. But like, just do that instead of he could even be a robo woman in drag. I think that would even be funnier. That would be even funnier because we did like a haha, the big robo women. We're robo women, but kind of sexualized, except for the third one that was just a man's voice. Haha. And then you could just play into that, and instead of it being sexist or like fucking like potentially phobic of some type of way, I don't know which way really because they're robots, have it play into that like, oh, Nefarious likes Quark's kind of like secretly deeper voice. The third VA was the farmer from back at the barnyard. Okay. One. I didn't need to remember back at the barnyard, but I'm glad somebody else did. Two. Did they ever explain why Otis,
this elevator appears to be coded into
a male cow,
we will need the
had working udders that squirted milk? No. You know, some things might just be better than unexplained. You know, you're probably right. He's trans femme. What if he trans male? I don't know. Whichever way he's going, that's a better explanation. Whatever the fucking show gave, because all I remember was as a young age watching Barnyard,
nice work. Clank,
sitting there thinking like, why does the male cow have working udders? Shouldn't he be a bull? And being utterly confused. Please don't clip that. I never said that word. I didn't make a fucking shit pun. No, you didn't hear me. You're not paying attention. You're doing something else. I'm in the background. You're not gonna clip it. Don't, please. No, please. Jesus Christ, that was such a bad fucking pun.
Computer, take dictation.
Go ahead, Doctor.
Things to do once the clock is under my control. Number 1, double-cross remaining Valkyries and retire Lord Vorsa.
What is this?
Number 2, re-establish vendetta against organic
It's a beautiful night.
forms.
I remember when I used to sit out here with your sister. I don't have a sister. Oh yeah, that.
Hollow guys complete. I'm returning to the rendezvous point.
Oh my God! Forgot to tune the auto scaler. Ah, well, close enough. Try your vocal modulator.
Tess, Test.
1, 2. It works. Now, let's finish this and go home. Where are you, Lawrence?
Yes, sir, you rang.
Dance, you fools.
What? No theme music?
Was there something you needed, sir? Right away, sir.
Work, you good over there?
Time for phase 3. When we get to the hub, I'll distract the guards while you gain access to the hypernova defense laser.
Got it. How do I do that?
I'm not 100% on that one, but I'm sure you'll think of something. Just remember, keep it on the low. Avert your eyes from the Exalted One. Nothing to see here.
Gotta love walking extremely slow.
Get out of my way!
He looks shorter.
Annihilate him!
Oh, that's great, actually.
Dr. Nefarious, you didn't have to come all the way over here. The hypernova defense laser is quite capable of clearing the debris. Say, would you like to test it out? As you wish, sir. I shall handle this matter personally.
I feel like that's a mini game.
Lawrence!
Yes, sir, you rang. Was there something you needed, sir?
Oh, I'm afraid a fleet landing would be impossible at the moment. What with all the big, scary rocks in the way. You do remember...
I do have to do this. Gotcha. No, you clipped it. Fuck.
Perhaps there is a way to clear the landing platform.
Yes, sir? Have you decided to try out our hypernova defense laser? The controls are yours, sir. The defense laser is primed and ready, sir. I'll just order a new one. An excellent shot. Very good, sir. An excellent shot.
That was the joke.
Don't worry, sir. That component is completely replaceable. I'll just order a new one.
Ratchet, there are still asteroids blocking the landing platform. We will need to dispose of them before the fleet can initiate landing protocols.
I already did Clank.
Where are you, Lawrence?
Yes, sir, you rang. Yes, sir, how may I be of assistance? Oh, goody. I get to press a button. And they said my intellect would be squandered under your employ. Stand by for fleet arrival.
Sir, you mustn't! One crack in that ship's reactor and you could vaporize the entire armada! Get out of my way! Dr. Nefarious! There are ships landing that... Sir! How could you suggest such a thing? I would never betray you!
Oh. Good. That's what I wanted to do, baby!
I feel very close to you right now.
What?
Come on, we gotta keep moving.
I see.
I may need a little backup here.
Explosion detected on main landing platform.
Oh, I get to stay as Nefarious. Here, I was certain they were going to do the whole, like the Tyrannoid thing of like, oh yeah, you fucking pulled out a gun, you pulled out a weapon that breaks through the skies. Progression. Or they probably just made like a fucking skin. Like there's a fucking like, probably like a skill point skin that you could just get and you're just like, oh no, you're just tiny Nefarious. What gun have I not leveled up yet? This shit is not quick to level up. Is it meant to look like the fucking Mercury bow from Half-Life? Yeah, it's the latter. I figured. Like,
you do not see us infiltrating your evil sentinel.
I think everything's up to 5 now, except for, oh yeah, this and the Rift Inducer.
Here we go again. Running head first into a blazing inferno of danger.
And then this. Oh, I can't melee them in the net? That's weird. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. I mean, I can just use whatever now. Most of my weapons are upgraded.
Like we're not out of the woods yet.
They sure are giving me a lot of these. A lot of these fucking battle arenas.
You know, oftentimes when I say this, it results in catastrophe, but what the hey? Mission accomplished.
Why was that angle? Why does that fucking drop his vocals so hard?
You're not Dr. Nefarious.
Thanks, Quark.
Nefarious, you can't use the clock. Nothing you could want is worth risking the universe.
Oh, but there is. And I have you three to thank for it. Initiate Super Wavy Flashback Effect!
Thank you for the Super Friends noise.
You and your dim-witted friend here, I found myself drifting through the cosmos. Have you ever spent time on an asteroid? It's surprisingly boring! Nothing for a villain to do but dwell on his failure. Then, one day, the fungoid saved us. But still, failure burned inside my circuitry. How could I have been defeated by the likes of you? Why had the universe been tipped in your favor? I embarked on a crusade to the inner recesses of what you call the soul. I studied fungoid meditation, attended anger management class, dabbled in yoga, attended more anger management class, until finally I went on a spirit walk on planet Quantos. It was here I finally found what I had been missing, the Great Clock!
Great Clock!
Under my control, I'll be able to wrong all the rights in the universe. Every villain who has ever stumbled will get a do-over. Every protagonist's triumph will be reversed! Until finally, a new present is created, in which the heroes always lose! Guards!
Hang on, cadets! Well, that was 5 bolts wasted.
How
Great.
do you like my asteroid Flinger 5000? I had it installed in the event I ever needed a super ironic death scenario.
Nefarious, you're making a mistake.
Time will tell. Bon voyage, my old nemesis.
You're just a lonely man, Lance, boarding a lonely train on its way to Lonely Town.
So help me, it's true. All aboard for Lonely Town. Choo-choo, Janice. Choo-choo.
So that's it. That's like the lowest point, right? And somehow there's 2 more levels? Or could have stopped it, yep.
What is this? It appears that Sony protected us during the crash.
He must not reach the clock.
Thanks for the help, guys. What? I'll give them back.
Ratchet, we do not have a lot of time. Destroying the Armada will not keep Nefarious away from the clock for long.
There's no...
All right. All right. Hold on. Grimlock Valley.
Ratchet, we do not have a lot of time. Destroying the Armada will not keep
I am
away
actually
from the clock for long.
There's no time
much
to contact
earlier
Galactic authorities.
than I thought.
That means it's up to us.
I thought I had
There's
4
gotta be a ship
levels left.
somewhere on this backwater planet.
Because I saw Nefarious Space Station, thinking like, oh yeah, no, I'll go to like 4 levels left. No, I'll just power through. No, I was up here. And apparently they wanted me to go back to the Agorian Battleplex again. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call it now that I realize how very much more I actually do have to go. I do feel that 10 hours is probably the correct estimate on this game. And you know what? It's gonna take 10 hours. So, with that all being said, we'll probably wrap this up on Tuesday, but I have to say, thank you all for watching.